again, who wants to give a recap, for inspiration, a recap of what we've been doing so far up to the end of last session?
We've been going in the dungeon of Keraptis and to find these sentient weapons, and every time well, I guess I'm kind of oversimplifying it, more like a synopsis, really. Every time we find what allegedly is one of the sentient weapons, it ends up being something not the sentient weapon. So we keep getting gypped.
That is very true. Not only have you been gypped of sentient weapons, but the golems were charging you money to retrieve their weapons for you.
Yeah, and poor Kayan got gypped of 5,000 gold for one of them, for the hammer.
Yeah, and then what else happened last session?
Well, we ended up killing the real dragon slayers of
they betrayed us.
Or they betrayed us, but we ended up killing them. And to get the wave trident, and when we finally got it, turns out it wasn't wave.
Exactly.
Upon Gregory Marsh casting Identify on it, realizing, oh, it's not wave. So we keep getting...
That is true. Oh, Gregory, by the way, your character on the combat tractor has no effects on him.
Okay, so was he supposed to...
I don't know, whatever
probably
effects
mage
you have
armor.
Yeah, things
should have mage
things
armor.
like mage armor and your robe of eyes, etc.
Okay, I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know why you're
my character. Maybe it is like the what you're talking about.
I don't think it was that. I think it was something where I may have been moving characters around, and I may have taken your character out of the party and then reinserted him to the party, took him out of the combat tracker, something to that effect, and that's why.
All right.
That might be why you lost your effects.
I have the effects of robe of eyes on my
Yeah, so I don't put on your effects on your own character, because I remember last time I did that just to help you guys out, and I realized that because if I put it on, you can't take it off or manipulate it.
Yeah.
So you have to put it on yourself. So that's why I don't do that anymore. But previously, I was just to help you out. I was going through everyone's character and just activating their effects, but I realized I can't really do that.
Okay, so I'll have to figure out how to work it manually.
Alrighty, so picking up from last time, you guys were just brutally betrayed by these so-called dragon slayers of They appear to be a very wealthy adventuring group. They had a lot of money, they had a lot of magical items, and despite their very well set up ambush and that caught you off guard while you guys were fighting these slots, you guys were able to best them. They didn't appear to be as powerful as they made themselves out to be. They were a lot more bluster than actual skill, and to reward you for that, I have a big loot parcel of everything that you guys pick up off of their dead corpses, as well as the wave. And none of these items are things you haven't seen before, so they're all already identified.
Oh wow, a scroll of fear,
Scroll
of bless, a ring of protection. Okay.
So I will put these into the party sheet, and you guys can distribute it from the party sheet. I had another extension installed that allowed me to automatically one-click everything into the party sheet, but that extension's probably broken, so I'm gonna. So now I've installed it. I put all the items in the party sheet. So you guys did find this weapon that is supposedly wave. It actually is not a trident. It is a spear.
It's not wave.
Yeah, and you take a closer look at this item. It is a magical item. It is worth some gold, but it's not sentient once you identify it. It's a magical. Yeah, it is a magical item that has some magical properties, of course.
I mean, I think maybe this whole thing is a scam.
It could be.
Oh, very possible.
So
we're not in the right place, I don't think.
Distributing items, a +1 arrow. I guess Gray, you would like that? I'm assuming because you're the one who uses arrows.
Unless somebody else wants them.
No, I mean I think a lot of this stuff is going to have to go into the bag of holding. I would like to take the scroll of protection and bless, unless someone else wants that. I can cast those two, but it's easier to use.
Do I have fear on my list of spells?
There's a bolt +1 too.
There are 3 bolts +1 and 2 arrows +1.
Okay. Well, I can't get them.
These dragon slayers of they had a lot of gold, and they came well equipped with decent magical items.
In my spell book.
There's also 3 cloaks with the emblem of the dragon slayers of
We should put those in the bag of holding for sure, because we may need to wear those.
Oh yeah, because we basically told what's his face that we were the dragon slayers of
well, we didn't have him on going in, so, and he let us in under those pretenses, so.
Yeah, we were the junior varsity and the varsity team.
Yeah, so you lied to him and told him that you were like a second group, and they had just gone up and headed. That's how you got yourselves into this.
I guess we could take
dungeon.
him to prove him that we found that the starter's dead, so we just took their cloaks.
Well, I mean, he's a dishonest guy. This whole thing is dishonest. There's something.
Yeah, you're right.
About
that. It is dishonest. I was gonna say we could tell, like, yeah, we're just taking their cloaks just so that we can like report it back to the headquarters of the Dragon Slayers of and send them to their families or whatever.
Anybody want to take
like if a soldier dies in battle. Another soldier will deliver a folded up flag to the family of that soldier.
Why would we want to do that for these guys that tried to kill us and ambush us?
Well, he's just saying that, not for real.
Oh, okay. I'm going to say I don't want to honor them.
Who wants to take the spear that was supposedly waved, but you guys are having your doubts?
I think we should put most of this stuff in the bag of holding.
Yeah, because who knows? We never know when you might need it, and then in worst case scenario, we can always sell it.
All right, I will distribute. Anybody want ring of protection, or +1 leather armor, +1 dagger, +1 chainmail? Anybody want any of that?
So the ring of protection gives you a +2 to your armor class. Is that right?
+1, but it requires attunement slot.
I still have my Iron Stone of Protection, what is that? I'm just going to try to figure out. Okay, does it do a +1 to my AC?
It's AC and saving throws.
Oh, well, I'd rather have that.
For the Ring of Protection.
Oh, for the Ring of Protection or the Stone of Protection?
The Ring of Protection.
Oh, I didn't know.
I already have all 3 of my attunement slots.
But it does require. It will eat up an attunement slot for the Ring of Protection.
Yeah, I have mine. So does anyone mind if I take those 2 scrolls? Bless
go for
and protection.
Okay.
I have 2 bless scrolls already, but.
All right, so I'll do the distribution then, and then anything else I'll just leave it in the party sheet for assuming they're in the bag of holding. Now that you guys have a good, you don't have to worry about weight anymore. Actually, the bag of holding does have a limit, I think.
Yeah.
Well, it can hold up to 500 pounds of stuff and still weigh 15 pounds.
So you guys clean up finally in the cavern with Wave, and you make your way back up to this.
Before we do that, I got clawed by one of the hell frogs or whatever it was, and I wasn't feeling too good as I remember.
No, you're not.
I tell the guys I'm inside the building right now, kind of just leaning up against the cold stone and moaning and groaning. Through all the battles kind of left me, and I let the guys know I don't know if I can even move much anymore.
You are considered diseased.
Who is that?
That's Gray.
All right, I go over to Gray. Do you mind if I take a look at that? It looks like a pretty nasty bite.
Yeah, please do. Yeah, it was a claw.
I'm going to I'll take a look at it, and then let me just make sure I'm right. I can expend 5 lay on hand spots and cure a disease, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to expend 5 lay on hand and cure a disease. So
casting cure disease on an infected person with a slot infection causes the tadpole to die inside of you. It's very uncomfortable, but you will eventually eject it out of your body.
Well, I think I'm feeling better already. I really appreciate that.
No problem.
You don't feel great. You still feel like you got a lump in your stomach, but
I can tell a difference, though.
It's not moving anymore. It's not going to burst out of your chest. Eventually, it'll die off.
You'll pass it like some bad Dornish food, I guess.
Okay, well, I really appreciate it. I think I could probably go on now.
Perfect. All right, so we have a couple doors here to look at, or a couple paths, rather.
Well, you were previously in the Wave Cavern. Once you finish with that cavern, you loot the other adventuring party, and you pick up Wave. You eventually make your way back up to this central hub with those 2 golems. GTEX 3070 golems.
Yeah, I think I thought Kayan paid already to open up all the passes.
Yeah, he did.
All the passes are open at this point. The passes that you have not entered is the pass to the Black Razor Cavern, the pass into the Hidden Chamber, and then there's a pass to the higher level challenge.
Okay. Well, I suggested the last one, and that was a big fail.
We got to check. I assume we need to check all of them, don't we?
No, actually, that's not true. Not all of them are open. This one over here, the golems did not tell you what it was, and they did not offer to open it.
Oh, we're gonna have to ask them. So, what's that? The door that's not open? I thought we had paid for all the doors to be open.
You paid specifically for the doors that they offered, and then the golem answers you: error, administrator, access required.
Yeah, well, I just said that to see what he would say. I know that we didn't pay for that, but okay. Well, what do you guys want to do?
I want Cayenne. How are you feeling? You look a little banged up.
I've seen better days, and I wouldn't say no to taking a rest, but I'm okay. I'm okay, and you'll see. I'm just cleaning the blood off my hands and off my axe. And
well, I got a question. Was there any anything that would stop us from leaving the cave and coming and taking a rest and coming back?
The cave doors are magically sealed. They were sealed behind you.
But couldn't we take a rest right here with the golems?
I don't know. Could you?
No, I'm asking the party.
I don't see why not, because this part of the cave has apparently been explored, and
yeah, it's a central part. It's a central hub in the cave. You can tell it's well traversed. There's plenty of footprints all over. There is that green flame kind of sizzling in the middle of it.
Well, if what that one guy was saying, I forget his name, Gregory
Aleem.
would remember in Aleem, if what he's saying about the Green Flames is true, then there'd be no reason for us not to rest here.
Oh, don't rest on my behalf. We're good. We're fine.
Well, I mean, I think we used up a lot of resources in that last
Oh,
fight.
yeah.
It wouldn't hurt for us to just take a breather and just kind
Yeah.
of lick our wounds and come up with a plan of where we're going.
Sure. What manner of rest would you like to take? A short or long rest?
Honestly, a short rest does nothing for me. I mean, if we rest, I'd like to do a long rest.
Yeah, because I would be nice if I could replenish my spell slots.
So, but before we do, I'd like to go ahead and kind of heal, just in case. I'd like to heal up Kayan some.
Oh, don't worry about me. Just polishing my crossbow. I'm fine. It's totally fine. What's going on?
Do you mind if I say a little prayer over you?
Well, I don't believe in your gods, but okay.
Well,
I mean,
you definitely
can't
believe
hurt, I guess.
in Timora. She, though I'm a Lathander, but Timora seems to have watched over you since we've been together.
This whole time, Ken's been busy stuffing all this stuff into his bag of holding, but I didn't realize there was multiple sets of armor.
Yeah, this adventuring party apparently they were pretty rich. They were well equipped.
Yes.
Although they weren't that skillful. You guys, despite them getting the jump on you, you guys were able to finish them off.
Nice. I mean, I think I've got room for all of it.
I can carry some things.
I thought we
Kinda,
had 2
thank
bags
you.
of holding.
Yeah,
We
I
do. I have one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then
Perfect.
I mean,
Well,
we still
yeah.
have this scimitar and the ring, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Kayan, I said a little blessing over you and patched you up a little bit.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, feeling better already.
Okay, I still think we should set up a watch and maybe put our backs over there in this area. I think.
Sure, you can
My only
go by
concern-
the little pool, little cave pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want to check out that, actually. I do want to check out that little pool there. 'Cause we've overlooked that multiple times. I kind of want to check that out.
You may do a perception check around at the pool.
Sure thing. In fact, I'm going to burn an inspiration. Now, did you give me an inspiration
You
for the
need
synopsis?
you don't need an inspiration because you're wearing the robe of eyes. You get advantage on perception.
Oh, okay.
You do get an inspiration for the synopsis, but you don't actually need inspiration for perception.
All right. I forgot that the robe of eyes gives me advantage on that roll, so I'll take that advantage. Thank you very much, and I will. Power.
You don't see anything like strange or magical going on in the pool, but strangely, what you do detect is at the ground level in the pool there are footprints, like something's walked through there.
Oh.
And very strangely, the footprints seem to appear. Like they didn't walk into the pool from outside the pool. They seem to just appear inside the pool and then walk out of the pool.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's very weird because you would expect if there's footprints in the pool that they start outside and walk into the pool. But these footprints started inside the pool, seemingly out of nowhere, and then walk out of the pool.
Now I do have my robe of eyes does give me 120 feet of ethereal vision.
You don't see anything in ethereal vision.
Okay.
Remember, your ethereal vision cannot penetrate solid objects, though. Because solid objects in general are represented even in the ethereal plane. So,
But what about liquid?
Oh no! If you can see it in the regular plane, see through in the regular plane, then you can see through in the ethereal plane. So the ethereal plane, think of it like a mirror dimension that looks exactly like the prime material plane. So if there's a wall there, then the wall is also there in the ethereal plane, so you can't see through the wall.
Right. All right. Well, I turn to John Ashford and I'm like, "Hey, check this out. The footprints at the floor of the pool."
I definitely take a look at it, and they look like they're coming from the pool.
Yeah, they come. They look like they appear in the pool and walk out of the pool. They are they're smaller than your footprints. They're humanoid.
Well, this may not be. Can you see deeper into the pool?
Oh, you can see the floor of the pool. The pool's not that deep. It's only like a foot or so.
Do I recognize?
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
I was just going to say, do I recognize the footprints?
These footprints are humanoid. They're not beastly. They're like humanoid, like 5 toes kind of humanoid.
So they're not webbed or anything of that
No,
nature?
they're not webbed. They're not clawed. They don't look like monster footprints. They look like they're humanoid footprints. They're slightly smaller than yours.
Well, can we search for a like a secret door or something?
What do you mean, search for secret door?
Like they have to be appearing from somewhere. So I was wondering if there was like an entrance they're coming in that we can't see.
Oh, you look around the pool and you don't find anything that seems to be a secret door in the pool. They seem to have just materialized inside the pool.
Okay, now can we see where the footprints go to?
The footprints walk out into the general area, but the problem is the general area is so full of footprints that they get obscured and they disappear. The general area, like the area you guys are walking around, is a sandy floor that has been well traversed. So there's footprints everywhere.
I was gonna say Gray might be able to be better at tracking this than I would.
You walk over and you realize it's not possible to track these specific footprints because the general area is so well walked. Like there are probably
like footprints over footprints over footprints.
Exactly,
over
probably
footprints.
hundreds of footprints all over the general area. There's no way.
Lots of people have been in this room.
Yeah. So there's no way to specifically track the footprints that came out of the pool.
Well, I could make a suggestion of going back to that little outpost to take a long rest, because we can close doors and everything else and keep watch out there if it's there. I don't know if it'd be safe here. You could ask the golems, I guess. But if there's things just appearing out of the pool...
Yeah, that tells me there's one thing for sure. We are not alone in this dungeon. Even after we killed the Dragon Slayers of we're still not alone here.
Yeah, my only concern about taking a long rest, guys, is another group coming in pretty soon after us.
I thought he said that the only reason we were allowed in was because we
were
kind of piggybacked on this group.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then another concern about taking a rest in here is
He did tell you that the rules were only one group at a time.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
But whatever this creature is that's appearing in the pool and walking out, they're somewhere in this dungeon. So
Is it possible, were all the prints that we could see coming out of the pool, that none of them were humanoid?
well, no, they were humanoid.
There's one set of footprints coming out of the pool. Those footprints were humanoid in the sense that they have 5 toes and a heel, just like your footprints. However, they're a little bit smaller.
They're a little bit smaller, which makes me guess if they're a common humanoid or uncommon. Like my first guess would be either a gnome or a halfling. It could be a goblin, but
yeah, it could be a gnome. I don't think goblins have 5 toes. Do they?
How many toes they've got? I don't know.
If
Your guess is as good as mine.
If it's a semi-humanoid footprint,
So it's probably
could it
a gnome or a halfling.
Sure, but could it be just that it's one of the people of the... I can't remember the name of the group of the people that let us in here. Because we saw them create that portal outside, and they were shoving.
Oh, you mean those? Well, outside it was Aleem, and it was Aleem's group, and he called himself. He said he worked for the Vishtani.
That's right. Yeah. So could it be one of them that came in here?
It
That's
certainly,
a
Had to be getting that.
it certainly could be, but he was surrounded by pretty much just hardened mercenaries. You saw. This foot looked like it was barefoot.
How fresh do the prints look?
Might be a halfling rogue.
Unfortunately, it's impossible to tell because they're in water. They look fresh because they're preserved by the water, but it's impossible to tell how when these took place.
I'm just saying, like, if they came out.
Oh, you don't see like wet footprints or anything coming out of the water, so they're at least they're not that fresh.
What I'm probably gonna do is blink Pepper into existence and have him sit on my shoulder just to keep an eye out, look for anything that we can't see, because I know he can see a little bit better than us sometimes.
He does. He has the echolocation blind sight. He doesn't see anything that you don't see particularly right now.
Okay.
Hey, Gollum, who's coming in and out of this pond? That don't seem fair.
He says, "Administrator access required." The Golem replies.
Oh, I can see invisibility with my robe of eyes.
Yeah, so you don't see anything that's invisible or in the ethereal plane right now.
Alright. Well, I can, if we're gonna take a long rest, I can make a little safety bubble for us guys if we need to.
I think that would be the best.
Question is, where do we want to post up?
You can cast a Lehman's tiny hut. It'll fit in here.
I have Mordenkainen's private sanctum in my spell book, but I don't know if it's a ritual because I don't have my 4th level spell slot right now.
Oh no, you can't cast that yet. Oh, well, you can. I think you can cast that off the scroll.
No, I have it in my spell book, Mordenkainen's private sanctum.
But you don't. But it's a 4th level spell.
Yeah.
So you can't cast that yet.
No, because I
Well, actually, technically, you can't write spell levels that you can't cast yet into your spell book.
I'm a level 7, right?
Yeah.
I have one. I
see. You don't have the spell slot. I got it.
I don't have the spell slot because I used it in the last battle, but once we finish that long rest, I'll have that 4th level spell slot. And I have Mordenkainen's private sanctum.
So when you ritual cast, that uses up a spell slot?
No. But it's not a ritual, unfortunately. If it
I
was,
see. Oh, okay.
Tiny hut is a ritual that I can.
Yeah, that's. Why don't we just go with the tiny hut? That works.
It takes 10 minutes to cast it, even with a 4th level spell slot.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the tiny hut's the best bet.
Where do we want to post up? That's the question.
So wherever you decide, let's put it there.
Well, do we want to be in this chamber?
Yeah, I think.
Is it protect? I mean, I don't know what that does, but I mean, as long as it protects us, we could put it. Down south by the entrance or something.
It gives complete protection. I guess Olaf, you go to where you're going to put it, and we'll follow you. Okay.
Oh, great! The token's coming in the right size. It wasn't last time.
When I did pull it out, it gave me a bunch of error messages, but we'll do it right around there.
Okay.
Hey, nice hut.
Yeah.
We'll name it Jabba.
Then, after I take about 10 minutes doing that, I am also going to put an alarm spell on the N17 and just keep an eye out for anything that does come in, even though we were not expecting things to come in.
Sure.
Put it right there. And then we'll go hang out in the bubble.
Excuse me.
Don't fart, guys, please.
Too late.
Let's see.
It's that alien.
Okay, you guys, you guys take a nice 6 to 8 hour long rest, and it goes by without incident. I will
Yay.
assign you a long rest. You know, it's a little bit creepy with these two inanimate golems that remain inanimate as long as you don't interact with them. They just stand there with the green light flickering off of them. It's a little creepy, you guys looking at that. But the long rest goes off without incident.
Alright. Nothing came through the alarm, right?
Nothing came through the alarm.
Okay. Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are all rested.
You surmise it's probably sometimes towards evening because you guys came in here in the morning.
Okay.
You guys all rested and ready to...
I feel much better.
Alright. That's good.
Yeah, thank you. Does anyone have extra pieces of cloth? I seem to have misplaced mine. I need to polish my crossbow.
Oh no.
I stuffed all that stuff.
Hey,
in
I have
bag.
I have some traveler's clothes. You could use the shirt off of it if you want to.
Oh, that'd be great. I'll dig through my bag. I must have buried them, put them somewhere. They're in there.
The golem turns to you and says, Vishtani rags available for sale, 15 copper.
Oh my! This is like, boy, this is a money. I think this is a scam.
Yeah, my 9,000 gold that I've already paid is.
It's only 15
all the
copper.
gold I got.
He's offering to sell you some novelty rags for 15 copper.
I'll buy him some rags.
No. I'm gonna shoulder my pack with an indignant huff. I got rags. I'll just use my shirt.
Debating if I should prepare Sending or Misty Step.
I just want to confirm, these are the doors that we went through so far, right?
Yes, those are indeed the doors that you've gone through.
Okay. And then the one right next to us had it closed to us because the
That one's
admin...
closed to us. Yeah.
That one is you clearly can tell it is one of these doors because of the way the stone is shaped. That's how all the door stones were shaped. But when you ask the golem about it, he says administrator access required for that door.
Yeah. And then the one in the southwest corner was the.
He said secret area for the southwest corner, and then on the northeast corner, he said high level challenge.
I think I asked you, but I can't open up that door with the Shadow Thieves Guild skeleton key.
There's no keyhole.
That's what I thought you said.
Yeah, you need a keyhole to use that key.
All right.
No, I only describe it as a door because the golems have some way of manipulating this and opening it. However, when you look at it, at first glance, it just looks like wall.
Okay.
But with careful examination, you realize the grains of the rock are running in a different direction. So that's how you deduce that it's one of these doors.
Okay, so high level challenge is over here. This is mystery challenge over here.
No, that's Black Razor Cavern. They
Black
labeled
Razor
it for you, yeah. And they said this is secret area.
Secret area down here.
That one costs extra to open.
Oh, it's not open yet down here.
No, it's open. It actually costs you extra to open that one.
Okay.
Yeah, all the doors are open except the top left one.
Yeah, Kayan, you paid a lot of money in this dungeon, and so far you haven't.
Yeah,
you didn't pay that.
That golem with my 5,000 gold is.
So far you haven't gotten your money's worth, really, because the weapons, although they're worth money, they're not worth the 5,000 gold yet you paid it.
Well, Cayenne, you're the one who paid the doors. I think you should determine where we go next.
Well, Secret area, maybe not. The high level, I imagine it's going to be. Maybe save that for last. Let's go for the Black Razor tunnel. See how much shenanigans is in there.
It appears you already have 2 of the 3 supposed sentient weapons.
Alright. Black Razor, I mean, if it is down there, that is the goal we're here. So I think maybe heading down that direction might be a good option.
Yeah.
So you look towards that cavern with the Black Razor. It's a cool mist coming from that cavern.
When you say mist, is it like
there's some water in it, kind of mist.
But it's not obscuring our vision?
No, it's not a fog. It's just, it's like a you notice it's a cool kind of a breeze coming from over there.
Well, at least we won't be too hot. It looks like it'll be nice and cool. Come on, guys.
And you walk into, it opens up into a kind of a windy, curvy little tunnel that opens up to another circular area with 2 exits, one to the right and one to the left.
Is it dark in here, or is it any kind of light?
There's no light except the light you bring in.
Is the bat as your do we still have the bat with us?
Yes.
And
The
I've
bat
got
is
my eyes.
Yeah.
Can he see anything in the?
The bat, your bat tells you that he kind of gets some echolocation information. He says that the path that leads to the right sort of drops sharply down, like not so sharp that you're going to fall down, but it's a sharp kind of sharp drop down. The path leading left kind of ends up in some other chamber.
All right. I report back to the group.
Is there anything distinguishing in the little circular room that we can see that
it's just it's just what do they call it, a stalagmite? But you guys are probably vigilant about stalagmites after playing that Roper before. It's a stalagmite, but you get close to it, it's not attacking you.
Okay. All right, so I'm trying to be quiet. What do you think we head to the east first? Maybe see what that room is, guys?
Right, that's the one that doesn't drop down, right?
East is the one that does drop down.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. It drops down very sharply. And when you look to the east, despite your excellent elven dark vision, you can't see when you look down to where it drops. You simply just can't see.
Well, I asked Gregory maybe to come up, and since he's got that robe of eyes.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, do I see anything out of the ordinary?
Gregory, your robe of eyes says it cannot see, but it does see in the ethereal plane, but it does not see otherwise. The ethereal plane is just a downward sloping tunnel. Gregory, when you look at it, it seems to be a wall of darkness.
Well, hearing that,
wall of darkness, is it like natural darkness or magical darkness?
You think it's magical darkness.
Oh. Okay, it's a steep slope leading into magical darkness.
But your robe of eyes can see the direction of the tunnel in the ethereal plane. So you can still see because the ethereal plane, the magical darkness doesn't seep into the ethereal plane. So you can still see there. It's just a long sloping downward tunnel. It doesn't seem like the tunnel is very steep, but it's not untraversably steep. Like you don't think, if you know where you're stepping, you won't fall.
Yeah, which is good, but I feel like if there's magical darkness there, that feels like it may be a trap.
Do you happen to have Devil's Sight?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
And,
so you can see through
yeah,
the
let's take a
magical
look.
darkness.
Yeah.
Well, that's handy.
Yes. So I'm gonna hearing about the magical darkness. I'm trying to say, hey, let me take a
Yeah,
look.
I always find that warlocks. Lots of people who play warlocks take the devil sight.
Yeah.
Very popular.
Oh yeah.
So you look down. Like I said, it's a steep tunnel. It goes on for a good 50 feet or so, and then it kind of starts twisting and turning. So you can't see down all of it, but you don't see any like creatures or obvious traps or anything.
Mhm. Well, I relay that to the group, and I'm like, well, I mean, I could try to guide us down there, guys, but it might be a little tough for you guys. It just looks like it just winds back and forth. The cavern.
Yeah, it looks like it's a windy cavern. You realize that if you're not careful, you may slip and fall down. But that's probably the major hazard that you can see.
What about this west corridor?
The west corridor does not have magical darkness, so you can see through it. It's a rocky, kind of a twisty area. Also well traversed. Don't mind that thing that looks like an N. That's just part of the compass of the map.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not part of the what you see.
Okay.
Alright. Well, guys, we got options here. What do you guys want to do?
Well,
This is deep route into
if the other
darkness.
if the other way was more well traversed, then that means either other people have been gypped like we were the last couple of times in there, or they went in there and didn't come out.
Hearing that, Olaf is going to look on the ground, like leading towards the magical darkness, just to see if there's any tracks leading that way.
There are tracks. It is well traversed.
Well traversed.
Yeah.
They're both good. All right. Well, both ways are well traversed.
Yeah,
eh?
everywhere you guys have been, it looks like plenty of people have come through this before.
Well, I'm just going to go down to here where it heads south and use my magical mirror and look down towards the south and see if I see anything.
You
Peek around the
put
corner.
up your magical mirror to peek up around the corner, and you see a little pool of water. Rising out of the pool of water is a beautiful naked nymph. And she seems to be sitting there, and she seems to be halfway in the material plane, rippling with the water.
Well, maybe I will go back and tell the group that there's a nymph that's southwest, and seems like she's kind of immaterial. Perhaps Gregory could go. I could loan the mirror. Can the eyes see with the mirror? In the robe of eyes?
I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure how that works. I must have to say it cannot see through the ethereal plane through a mirror. Because the mirror exists in the prime material plane.
That makes sense.
So there's no reason why it should be able to see invisible stuff and ethereal objects.
Olaf hearing about this.
No. You know what? I'm
Woman
gonna
in the
say
water.
it's able to see invisible things, but not because invisible things are still in the prime material plane. But it can't see ethereal objects.
Okay. And go ahead to Olaf.
I'm gonna say Olaf hearing about the women in the water. He's like, nope, I'm not dealing with that again.
Oh yes, you burned pretty badly last time.
I almost died last time.
We had that same problem. And we had a crazy guy that liked women a lot, so oh, anyway. What are we doing, guys?
Well,
Someone else can go say hi.
we can maybe talk to the nymph and see if she knows anything about the sentient weapons.
Sure. Who wants to go to the nymph? Knowing what happened last time when you got assaulted by that kelpie that dragged you on, you know. Both groups fell for it.
Yep.
Well,
It was Olaf from your group. I think it was from the other group. I think was it
It was the one guy that was only
Yeah,
there
yeah.
for like a month.
Yeah, he was only there for 2 sessions.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember what happened last time. Whoever wants to go and talk, do you want to?
John Ashford, are you trying to talk? We haven't heard from you in a while.
I can talk. I know how to speak Sylvan, so
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind, or if he can talk, if he knows how to speak Sylvan, I think that would probably be better.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Alright.
All right, so Gregory, you kind of like step around the corner and you see this ethereal nymph. At first, she doesn't react to you at all. She's right here. At first, she absolutely doesn't react to you, but as you step into this chamber, into this room, she turns to you and she says, "Brave hero," in common, she says, "Brave hero. Here to seek Black Razor. Know that Black Razor is locked away by 3 magical locks, and know the correct numbers, for they shall help you, hero." And then she continues to say, "Number 7 will release a lock. Number 1 will rebind the lock. Number 2 will summon the defenders of Black Razor." And then she stops talking and just kind of stares into the distance.
So I turn to the rest of the party and I tell them what she told me, which they if they were there, they understood it because it was in common. And I'm like, well, it sounds like. Can I roll an insight check on that?
You may roll an insight check.
And I'm gonna burn an inspiration to give me advantage.
Great. 7 releases the lock, 1 binds the lock.
With that insight roll plus your magical knowledge, you realize that this nymph is not real. She's just an illusion repeating the same phrase to anybody who enters the area.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna run a test, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna ask the nymph in Sylvan, "Is this place your home?"
The nymph does not appear to understand you or react to you.
I'm like, all right, well, thanks. And then I walk out and reunite with the rest of the party, and I tell them, okay, so let's keep this in. I'm going to keep this with this nymph, this so-called nymph. She's not real. She's an illusion. So keep what she said in the back of our minds, but take it with a grain of salt.
Did you inspect the pool? Since
Actually, yes, good idea. I'll go do that. I'll go inspect the pool and see if there's anything else out of the ordinary.
In the pool, once again, you see some more of those little footprints because you saw it in the other pool. You're already looking for it, and you see them again in the pool. This time, it's strange. The footprints appear to show up in the middle of the pool, walk over to where the nymph is standing, and then disappear, never walking in or out of the pool.
Huh.
maybe she's a door.
Well,
Those footprints, you don't think are an illusion. They're really there.
this is interesting. So if the nymph is an illusion, but the footprints are not. Interesting. If we have 10 minutes of in-game time, I would like to ritual cast Detect Magic in this area. If everybody's okay with that.
Absolutely.
Okay, you cast Detect Magic. Obviously, you detect the illusion magic coming out of the nymph herself because she literally is an illusion spell. But you also detect another type of magic, a very faint hint. You can't really place the exact location. It's coming somewhere from the pool, like a small aura of magic. Let me see. Let me tell you what school. I'm looking at the spell so I can tell you which school. I'm not spelling the spells correctly. There we go. Okay, the School of Magic, you detect a very faint hint of conjuration magic somewhere in the pool. You can't pinpoint where it is. It's a spell that previously was cast somewhere around there, but the spell itself has faded and you can't find it.
Huh.
But every spell that is cast obviously eventually leaves a little ripple of magic. And you detect that. That's in addition to the illusion that clearly is the nymph herself.
Okay, so the nymph is definitely illusion. The footprints is somebody using some conjuration magic. So it must be a small humanoid, maybe a nymph, or maybe a halfling or a gnome, but they're using conjuration magic to... I think Gregory is smart enough to put two and two together.
What do you think,
realize that somebody is, because it is conjuration magic, they're probably using some sort of teleportation or something to go between the pools in this cavern.
Okay. What else can you deduce from that?
Which I haven't identified it yet to know whether or not it is a teleportation.
Unfortunately, you don't think you can identify because the spell is long dissipated.
Yeah, but because
I think that
I know that it is conjuration magic, though. So
I know that is I think that is a very wise deduction. You may get another inspiration point for that.
All right.
Well, the deduction that you've kind of figured out is that somebody's using some conjuration magic to teleport into the pool. And that's also happened in another pool as well. So there's something fishy going on over here.
Gregory will look to his spell book after going to the rest of the group, and then he addresses his spell book and be like, "Yeah, we better be careful here because whoever this little person is obviously has magic prowess and can probably teleport to different parts of this dungeon." And we're definitely not alone in this dungeon, other than the late dragon. Besides the late dragon slayers of obviously, we're not alone in this dungeon.
Well, we also got to find that guy that gets us out when we're all set.
Yeah, we have to get a ticket.
Yeah.
Right.
I think that's Golems that gives us a ticket. We're ready to leave.
So, Gregory, your spell book, still in an infancy of consciousness, says, "Hey, don't forget, insect plague is also conjuration magic. Maybe it's an insect plague." He's like a child. Yes. He's not really very mature as of yet. You're level 7.
And Gregory will just go, "That is true, my friend. However, I don't think insects leave humanoid tracks."
Is the book, do we ever hear the book, or is it all telepathic?
I don't know, Gregory. Does your book speak, or does it just talk to you telepath, or does it actually
I
speak?
know it's awakened. I'll have to look up what the rules are, and because it's a Tasha's Cauldron archetype that I'm playing that allows this whole like awakened spell book. If it's even full blown sentient or not.
Well, it is sentient. It's just very immature right now. So it's like a child. It will grow with maturity as you level up. I think that's the best way to play it.
At level 2, I get the Awakened spell book. At level 6, I get Manifest Mind. I can conjure forth the mind of my Awakened spell book as a bonus action while the book is on my person. I can choose the mind to manifest as a tiny spectral object hovering in an unoccupied space of my choice within 60 feet.
Yeah, that's when you cast spells through it and stuff.
You see, it has dark vision with a range of 60 feet. It can telepathically share with me.
Oh, so it's telepathic. It's not. It doesn't actually speak. So Gregory just looks like a loony person to you. He's just sitting there talking.
Yeah,
That's what I wanted to know. They look crazy.
Which I like that idea of Gregory looking like a lunatic talking to a spell book. I like that.
You guys think that the rhyme that she gave us is even true, or should we try to figure out what she meant by that? The illusional nymph.
Well, it's something for us to maybe work with, but not. But I would take it with a grain of salt in case it is a trap. Like they're trying to lead us in the wrong direction.
Was there any doors in the room with the nymph? Gregory, that you saw?
Actually, John, did I see any?
No, you didn't see any like doors or secret exits or anything.
Okay, and I was checking out the nymph and checking out the pool, and that's where I discovered the small footprints and realized that somebody's teleporting either a real nymph or a hobbit or a gnome.
Do we need to investigate a little bit more, or do you think like the only other direction we have is going through the darkness?
Well, I wonder if we go through the portal. Maybe we need to go through 7 portals to get to the Razor, and then go 1 to get back.
You guys don't see a portal.
Well, Gregory said he thought the nymph might be a portal. So
No,
I don't know if he told us that or.
Illusion.
Yeah. No, Gregory did not detect he detected a faint trace of magic, but he can't. He doesn't find a specific portal.
I thought he detected a portal there where the illusion was at.
There was a portal. It was a portal that Aleem was pouring a whole bunch of treasure into earlier when you guys before you guys came in here. You saw him just shoveling gold pieces in this thing.
Oh yes, that's right. I remember. Mm-hmm.
Probably some of his at this point Kayan's 5,000 gold.
Yep, and then that's what I think these portals or whoever's teleporting around in here. From what we've seen, this seems to be almost like a funhouse designed to take our money. And
yes, it is at this point. And I don't think we should like. There's a part of me that wants to play along with these Aleem and his ilk, but another part of me is like, nah, maybe we should. Because we haven't had any luck finding any of these sentient weapons, and anytime
who says they're even going to let us out? We don't even know if they're even going to let us out. So
Aleem, just remember, Aleem told you when you want to leave, ask for an exit ticket.
Yeah, and we'd have to buy that so that they can profit.
And more than that, though, is we're here for a bigger purpose.
Right.
We're here to retell the story for the historiophage.
Yes.
To set that straight. So.
Yeah. So far, you're not sure you're being successful right now because there's something fishy is going on in the White Plume Mountain.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking since we got folks that can see in that darkness that can lead us, maybe we should just head down that way. Just be very cautious.
You're pretty confident going into this magical darkness because you can see. Although it's steep, it's not intraversible. But you think that your allies who can't see in this darkness, if they slip or something, they might fall down.
Like they just slip and fall down. It's not like they're falling off a ledge or something like that, right?
No, it's not like they're gonna fall off a pit, fall into a cliff and die. They're just gonna slip and they'll slide down into the bottom of the cavern, probably.
Maybe we can rope each other off and follow Olaf.
I think that's probably what we're gonna have to do is tie off to each other.
Now, Gregory can somewhat see, at least he can see the path, you said.
Yes, Gregory can see the path in terms of the ethereal plane.
I can see, I have 120 feet of dark vision. But
so assuming that there's nothing in the prime material plane that's blocking him, he can walk down the path.
Yeah, I can
so
see.
He can bring up the rear, and John and myself could be tied off to Olaf and follow him down through the path, if that seems reasonable.
I think that's what we're gonna have to do. We definitely think there's no way to
go in the marching order.
I just want to confirm that other room, there's no direction we can go in that other room where the nymph was, right?
You don't see any other exits in that room.
Alright. Okay, secret or otherwise. Alright. I assume, Olaf will lead the way.
Well, you could step in water, but the water,
the water's only about a foot deep, and you can see to the bottom of it. There's no exit out of the water. So Olaf, you get you leading the way. You guys pretty easily, because you rope each other, you pretty easily can make it to the bottom of the cavern. The cavern continues to kind of twist around back and forth. Actually, it would have been pretty difficult for somebody who was completely blind, but you're able to see, so it's not a problem. Finally, the cavern starts, the tunnel starts opening up. Until when it's facing north, until it opens up to a really big chamber. And Olaf, you see inside the chamber there's something big. There's a platform, and there's a glowing blue object on the platform.
We'd be moving that way.
Yeah, you guys are right, back to back with a rope. You can't see it because you're still in the magical darkness.
Oh, okay.
Gregory can't see because he only sees an ethereal plane through the magical darkness.
I can see. What do I have with my rope of eyes? I can see invisible objects and creatures.
Well, you can't see invisible if you're in magical darkness. So
it's magical. I have 120 feet of dark vision, but that only works natural.
Yeah, so you can't see anything in the prime material plane while you're in magical darkness.
Well, I can see 120 feet in the ethereal plane.
Yeah. In the ethereal plane, you see a platform. You don't see any blue object. But Olaf sees a glowing blue object on the platform. And as you come up to that voice, that cavern loudspeaker voice booms again and says, "Black Razor yet remains to be won underneath the inverted ziggurat. That garnered, think not that you're done, for now you'll find that you are caught." Another cryptic message, and this is like a loudspeaker voice that booms through the entire cave.
Gregory getting tired of all the nonsense, just yeah, you're not Keraptis. I don't know if what you're saying is even true.
No, you guys are starting to seriously question whether or not this is Keraptis at this point.
Right.
Gregory knows it's not Keraptis because we encountered him in that illusion with the bubble of boiling water on the platform.
So, Olaf, you're the only one who sees what's, this is a huge chamber that it kind of pours into, the tunnel.
It's a huge chamber, but there's nothing else, just this one chamber. I see.
It's a huge chamber. There's a platform in the middle of the chamber, and there's a glowing blue object. You'd have to get closer to see what it is. You're about like 60 feet away or so.
I tell the guys about this jewel or this blue object that is glowing in the center.
Yeah, nobody else can see that blue object, obviously.
And curious as to if that's probably the object is giving us the darkness, I tell the guys, and like, I tell them about the object. I think that's probably the thing that's causing the darkness, and I'm like, I could dispel this guy using a scroll, but I only got one dispel magic scroll. And Gregory, you might have the spell ready to go, but
you're not even sure it's a spell.
That's the only thing.
Yeah, you have no idea what it is until you get closer.
Really don't want to get too close with it. Trying to. Looking around the room, I don't see anything. Does Pepper see anything?
Pepper flies into the room, kind of looks around. The room has a couple of it's a big cave and it's closed. There are a couple of pillars around. The cave itself is about 140 feet wide and about 100 feet long, like a rectangle. But it's closed off. There's only one entrance that you guys are standing in front of. You don't see any creatures or anything.
I asked the guys, you guys want to move close to this object to try to get a closer look at it, or what do you guys think? Do we want to untie ourselves from each other, or stay tied together? I don't know if that's the best idea if something goes down.
Right.
All right, so you guys want to all move up towards the blue object? There's a platform, the circular platform in the middle of the blue object.
Yep.
All right, so you all move into this chamber. The magical darkness is still there. So, Gregory, what you see the chamber that everybody's in. You see a platform. You don't see any object. Olaf, as you get closer to this platform, you see the object now. So this is what it is. There is what appears to be attached to the ceiling an upside down pyramid. But it's not like an Egyptian pyramid, it's like the Mayan pyramid. Remember way back when you guys were in the Tomorrowcon? It looks a little bit like that. It's upside down and it's like attached, it's part of the ceiling, like it's carved into the ceiling. Shoved into the tip of it, upside down, you see this object. The object has three things locked onto it. There's three glowing things locked onto it. One is a very bright blue thing, it seems to be like a chain around the tip of it. That's the blue light you see. But on the bottom edges, the left and the right side, there's also two more white glowing things locked onto it.
Mm. So this object is stabbed into the upside down pyramid?
Yes,
is that right?
It's stabbed in there. It's stabbed in there.
Upside down, sword us down.
Yeah.
Okay. I relay that back
You know
to
what?
the group.
I think I can put you guys in the map at this point. Just everybody else you can't see. I think it'll be easier if we could all see the maps. But so everybody else, you're there. You can see your token, but obviously your character can't see anything right now, except for Greg and Olaf. And I will activate the map. So the object is right there in that blue light.
And probably less than 30 feet away. I will use Mage Hand to try to touch it, see if anything happens.
The Mage Hand touches the object, but the object is fixed in place. So as you look around the object, you look at the pyramid, and the pyramid appears to have like a button on it. Like the pyramid is low enough where you can touch it. It appears to have a button on it. The object is glowing and emanating this magical lightning stuff.
I report that back to the group, and I'm like, do we push the button, guys? I don't know. Obviously, from a distance, I would like not be on the platform if.
Yes,
roll me a perception also. I unlocked token. Sorry, the token lock was on.
Yeah. Yeah, I would just move a little bit over to here. To John.
Actually, Olaf and Gregory, you may both roll me a perception because you can both see that upside down pyramid.
Perception. And
so that button, the button itself has what appears to be a K written on it, like it's just a plain looking K. It's meant to be pushed, and underneath the button there appears to be 3 panels.
3 panels.
And then next to the button there appears to be some sort of lever. The button's really big, but the lever's kind of small.
Alright. I report this back to the guys, and I'm like, you said three panels and a button?
Yeah, there's 3 panels. There's a button and a lever.
Okay. Does it look like the panels would move if I use Mage Hand to try to move the panels? Like, try to panels like move in?
The panels don't seem to move. The panels are also made out of rock, just like the upside down pyramid itself.
Yeah.
They're blank.
Pull the lever? Maybe?
The mage hand tries to pull the lever, but the lever doesn't budge.
So I'm trying to think, back to the nymph saying 7, 1, and 2. Like, do we gotta push the button 7 times and then pull the lever to unlock it?
I guess we could try that.
The panels aren't pushable. The button is.
The button is. That has a big old K on it.
Yeah. K for Keraptis, you guess.
Yeah,
But
can't see
remember,
anything, so
remember
I
the
don't
original
know.
note by Keraptis? Remember his signature? That K with the snakes vines winding around it? This K doesn't even look like that. It just looks like a normal K.
I think someone's playing a trick on us, guys.
Yes.
I almost want to say, let's do a detect magic. Sit here for a second. Cast ritual cast to detect magic and see if
Gregory can cast detect magic, but he can only see things that are in the ethereal plane right now. He can't see that blue thing.
well, I can ritually cast detect magic. And
You can Oh, okay. Would you like to ritually cast detect magic?
yes, I will.
Okay, you spend 10 minutes. Everybody's just sitting there in the darkness.
Well, of course, I'm telling the guy this is what I'm doing.
You pull the ritual to cast detect magic, and there's a lot of magic swirling all over this apparatus. On this object itself, that halberd that is stuck into the upside down pyramid, you detect that the halberd itself is magical. The 3 objects, the 3 things on the halberd are also magical. That bright blue light, let me tell you the school of magic. I have to look up the spells. The bright blue light is abjuration magic.
Abjuration.
The 2 white lights are also abjuration magic. The very pyramid itself is exuding like a vague kind of general magic as well. It doesn't have a school of magic. So there's magic blooming everywhere here.
And this pyramid is 30 feet tall?
Yeah, it is up against the ceiling, coming down from the ceiling. The ceiling itself is like 20 feet.
Gotcha.
But your character can't see anything.
That's right.
I sense any magic anywhere else. or just around that pyramid?
That's the general area you sense most all the magic.
Alright. Since I used to be familiar with this magical darkness, did I get a sense that that's the type of magic that was coming from the pyramid?
The magical darkness is all over the place, so there's a low level of magic coming from the magical darkness. It's multiple points all over the place. You don't really think it's coming from the pyramid.
Okay. Alright. Well, guys, do we push this button and pull some levers? What do you guys think?
Can you dispel the darkness?
Unfortunately, you realize that this darkness has so many points that even if you were able to locate a point and dispel it, you're not going to be able to dispel the general darkness in the cave. Another point of darkness will just consume that space. It's just there's too many areas. It's not like one single spell. It's like the entire area is dispelled. So you don't think you can successfully dispel all this darkness.
Like, I asked Olaf if he can see anything on the walls or anything beyond the platform or...
Olaf, you look around the walls. The walls seem like natural stone. There's a couple of pillars here and there. The floor seems well traversed. You see footprints of various types on the floor, and you see dust in strange patterns strewn all over the floor. Strange, bizarre patterns, like as if a tornado came through here, and there's dust like circular and like long lines of dust here and there, and you see footprints. Yeah, you actually think that maybe the battle took place because you see these footprints jumping back and forth. You see like sword marks on the floor.
Okay. What was the type of magic that the spear had again?
The spear itself is magical, but the 3 lights on the spear, all 3 of them have an abjuration magic.
Abjuration.
There's 2 white ones and 1 very bright blue one. The blue one is right in the middle of the spear, connecting the spear to the ziggurat, and the 2 white ones seem to have a chain coming from the ziggurat going to the spear.
Okay. Alright guys, what do you think?
I think it's obviously got to do something with pulling that lever, pushing some buttons, or reaching up and touching the thing. But I can't see it to know.
Yeah.
So
I mentioned all the dust circles, and I'm like, should we like try to do things from like behind a pillar, away from the center of this? I don't think we want to be on this platform when we try to do things.
All right. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so you gotta guide all your party members. You kind of guide them to the pillars.
Yeah. I would say I lead them over to here. Right? Different.
All right. Well, so what would you like to do?
I think I will try to get a little close enough that I can try to push it with the mage hand. Push the button with the mage hand.
Your mage hand has plenty of range. I think it's like 30 feet of range.
Yeah, 30 feet of range.
Yeah, so you can. So you push the button with the mage hand. The K lights up in a red glow, and then a voice, which is the exact same voice, strangely, that these golems had. The voice announces, "Welcome, contestants. Please choose from option A or option B. Option A, dispelling darkness. Option B, chance of recovering Black Razor."
Okay. Option A or option B?
Option B, chance of recovering Black Razor. Please insert 100 gold and pull
my
lever.
goodness.
This is a scam.
Possibly, but I don't have the gold.
I'll give 100 gold to see what happens. I mean,
So a little slot opens up on the side of this on the side of the pyramid that you can put the gold through.
Okay, I will deduct 100 gold pieces from my.
So Gray hands, you go over and Gray gives you 100 gold, and Olaf, you carefully insert the 100 gold into the slot, one piece after another, and then finally, after you insert all the gold, the lever glows bright red. Pull lever.
Mage hand tries to pull it.
The mage hand successfully pulls the lever. Olaf, I want you to roll 3d8.
3d8.
Yes.
Shoot, how do we do that again?
Oh, just pick up d8 and
Yeah.
Just like that.
So you roll, and what happens is that the 3 panels, a 4 shows up, a 2 shows up, and a 6 shows up. The 4 and the 6 disappear immediately. The 2 blinks a little bit, and you see some dust swirl next to you. And then
That ain't good.
And then the voice comes back again. Please try your luck again.
Oh.
So you realize this is a slot machine.
Oh my gosh. Anybody have daylight spell? Does that dispel magical darkness?
Daylight does dispel magical darkness.
Does anybody have that?
I doubt anybody has that. That's too high level for you right now.
Oh.
I don't know that one.
I think I have it either. If it's beyond 4th level, then definitely.
What happened, Olaf?
Daylight's only a level 3 spell. I didn't realize that.
I didn't know that.
It might be a cleric spell, though. Yeah, it's a cleric spell.
Either way, it's not my spell.
Unfortunately, the cleric that you guys would have gotten isn't with you right now. It is available to some sorcerer subclasses, but not available to wizards.
And it is available to me, but I don't have them. I didn't take that as my spells. So. No. I tell them about the dust. I'm like,
Okay, but if the pyramid's coming down from the ceiling and the thing is stuck in the top of it, is it?
No, it's jammed in the bottom, underneath it, right into the bottom of the pyramid.
Into the.
Yeah, I don't have an illustration, but imagine this: there's an upside down pyramid, and at the tip of the upside down pyramid, this halberd is stuck in.
Yeah, and that's like right above us.
It's actually at the same level you are, because of the nature of how the pyramid's sloping down.
Oh, okay. Well, could we not just grab the thing and pull it out of the pyramid?
If you want.
I don't know. I can't see. Olaf, what do you think?
Only Olaf can see it. Olaf, it would be possible to walk up and try to grab the halberd. Because it's right there. It's right at your level.
I think I got a better idea. Let me take some of this rope and try to use my hand to tie a piece of rope around the halberd. From a distance.
As the minute the mage hand and the rope touch the halberd, a bright sizzle comes out of the halberd and your rope is burned. A big sizzle of lightning comes out of that blue thing.
I report that back to Cayenne. I'm like, that's why we don't touch it.
Yeah. It's clearly deep. It's clearly very heavily trapped.
Okay, and it was was a 4, a 2, and a 6.
Yeah. Wait, listen. How far away do you have to be to use the mage hand? You might actually.
You gotta be 30 feet. Maybe.
You just made it out of this explosion of lightning, which you think could have really hurt if you got hit by it. However, you realize that the button that you press is actually within range with that lightning explosion.
Well, he pushed it with the weight. Did you push it?
Oh, wait,
You push it with mage hand.
Is the button on the pyramid?
Yeah. That, if you were to physically walk up to that button and push it yourself, that is within the range of that lightning explosion. The lightning,
I'll give you another.
The lightning explosion pretty much, covers this platform.
I'll give you another 100 gold if you want to take a chance to try to get to 7.
Play the lotto machine thing again. That's
And?
somewhere else.
What do you mean that's somewhere else?
Once again, the voice says,
I can't see. So I have no
option
idea.
A, option B. Option A, dispel magical darkness. Option B, chance to recover Black Razor.
How much? I mean, what is option A?
Please insert 500 gold pieces.
I'll give you 500. I'll have to use my calculator for that one.
What? This place is getting expensive, guys. Like,
Okay.
are
Hold
we
on, do you want to insert 500 gold into this thing?
I'm asking how much does the party have for gold? Oh, we got tons of gold.
Party does have a lot of gold.
Oh, we just got a bunch of gold from those other people.
Yeah, you got a bunch of gold from the other
Okay,
people.
okay.
However, gotta remember, Kayan dropped 5,000 gold.
Yeah, he.
Cayenne is down 9,000 gold because he spent 5,000 gold to get the first non-sentient weapon, and then he paid 4,000 gold to unlock all the doors.
Yeah.
This is a deal compared to the money you paid for that.
Yeah, I think
I
it'll
have
take.
443 gold. I'll be glad to give.
Yeah, we'll use some of the money that we collected from the other guy.
Okay, just
Magical darkness.
you
everyone
subtract the
that.
500 gold. You meticulously enter 500 gold pieces into that slot. It takes you like 10 minutes to do this. And it says option 1 accepted, and all of a sudden the entire chamber just boom lights up
Wow.
as all the magical darkness just disappears.
Are there any new numbers that flash on this?
No numbers flashed. That was option A. Option B rolls the slots.
So did them numbers flash on the panel?
They flashed on the panel.
After we put the coins in, all of a sudden their numbers on the panel was at 4, 2, and 6, and then 4 and 6 went away, and only the 2 was there.
But
Well, number
now
seven
there's
was
nothing.
But-
The two flashed for a couple of seconds and disappeared also.
But when
Now-
that happened, all of a sudden all the dust around us, you guys can see like these little squirrel marks, all of a sudden kicked up a little bit. That got me a little worried.
As far as you can tell, no defenders have shown up as of yet.
Yeah, we should be vigilant though,
Yeah.
in case.
So if we touch it, lightning comes out. But
If we
it's
touch
100
the-
gold to try and roll, right? You put gold in and you pulled the lever. Is what you did, Olaf?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, he chose option B. He put in 100 gold and pulled the lever and rolled the slot machine. You don't even know if this machine's rigged.
Are we supposed
Fair
to make the panel say 712, or are we supposed to wait for the 7 to come up and push it or something to
You don't know.
release the lock?
7 releases.
Well, I'm asking the
lock.
guys. I didn't think the DM would tell us.
He locked the lock.
I gave you the hint that you needed from the naked nymph.
Except there's a
So
lock
I guess
Throw 100 gold at this again, guys, and see what happens.
sure. I'll pay because I haven't really been paying any of these for these things lately. So I put in 100 gold.
And you pull the lever.
Sure.
Mage hand pull the lever.
Yeah, I just need to figure. I just need to subtract 100 gold from my gold inventory. And how do I do that?
Okay, roll me a 3d8. We don't take the
Alright.
total, we just take the three separate numbers. You get a 5, a 2, and a 7. When you get a 7, the pyramid starts lighting in multiple different colors. The one of the white things on the halberd, one of the white things disappears, just buzzes out. The 2 begins flashing, and you see some another dust cloud kind of circle over here. So now there's only one blue and one white thing on that halberd.
Olaf, when you pulled the lever the first time, and you said there was some numbers that flashed. What order were they in?
They went 4 at the top, 2 in the middle, 6 down below.
And did we just notice that the 5, 2, 7 were in the same orientation? 5 at the top, 2 in the middle, 7 in the bottom?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, the nymph said 7 will release a lock, and it was on the bottom.
Yes,
There's 3 locks.
Just to remind you, the nymph said 7 releases the lock, 1 re-engages a lock, and 2 summons a defender of Black Razor.
True. So what if
You came up twice now.
Yeah, you got
Yeah.
2. This is the second 2 you've gotten.
So does Gregory see anything invisible or anything that?
Gregory doesn't see anything. He would. I would have pointed it out.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
I'll give you another 100 if you want to keep slotting it.
All right. So one of the lights disappeared off of the. Now there was a little light in that one area. Can I check that out?
Well, right now, one of the lights disappeared. So right now, there's a blue light and a white light. Well, you want to go check out those lights?
Sure.
In what way are you checking them out? Are you like touching them? Are you?
Be careful.
Um.
They did explode earlier.
We do not want a fried Gregory.
No. Actually, no. Let's not. Let's just continue playing along with this. If the so-called weapon is it still locked in the ziggurat?
It does appear to be locked in the ziggurat.
Okay, so there's multiple locks then, and I just unlocked one of them.
yes.
So, do you want to pay another 100 gold and respin the slots?
Well, what do we know of Black Razor other than this?
Very little, I'm afraid. You know what you were told with that poem in that handout that you guys all saw even before you came on.
Now,
this
did
adventure.
the poem say what type of weapon Black Razor was?
No, it didn't.
Okay. So Gregory will reluctantly put another 100 gold in the thing.
Put another. You meticulously insert another 100 gold pieces, and the lever lights up for you to pull.
Yes.
3d8. You get a 6, a 1, and a 7. Both a 1 and a 7. So the 1 flashes and the 7 flashes. So what happens is you see that the second white light, first the 1 comes up first. So the original light that had disappeared reappears. The third white light. But a 7 also shows up, so that third white light disappears. So you get a net gain of nothing.
So we gotta roll 3 7s without rolling a 1, and who knows what the 2 will do.
That's what playing the slots is like. Ever go to Vegas and lose your entire paycheck? The house always wins.
Oh yeah. They wouldn't be having palaces out there if they didn't.
Well, we gonna keep doing this, guys, or are we gonna do something else?
Do you want to keep paying, or do you want to think of something else?
I mean, I don't think keep paying it's going to work. I mean, I just think that's just a ripoff.
Yeah, it's getting.
You might get lucky and get 3 7s.
The chances of that are so remote.
The chances are as good as chances of you winning a jackpot in real slots. Well, actually, they're better than real slots. Real slots has like 30 different things that can pop
we
up.
have to get 3 7s on one roll.
No, you
I
don't.
think we just need to get 3 rolls with a 7, and then
Correct.
But without
So it's
getting
like
a
craps.
But you realize
It's
that,
like
that the
craps.
1 will re-engage a lock. So you not only do you have to get 3 7s, but you have to not get a 1.
Avoid getting a 1 or a 2 because 2 seems.
You don't know what happens with the 2s yet. The only thing that's happened so far is the sand beneath your feet has swirled around a bit.
Yeah, I this is not going to work. We need to figure something else out.
And judging if the past is any indication, that may not even be the real Black Razor.
Okay, can you identify it?
You're going to have to handle that weapon to identify it.
Yeah, that's the
Oh.
problem.
Yeah, I don't think touching it right now is a good idea.
If I had meta magic, then sure, but I don't, so.
Right.
Anything else you can think of?
Well, guys, I actually don't mind using some of that gold that we got off of the.
Well, but
dragon.
the reality is it's not going to work. I mean, we'll spend all of it. There's no way we'll make these chances.
No.
Why do you say that? We already unlocked
you
the
have
lock.
just as much chance of doing it as not doing it. If you use all your gold, you have the same amount of chance of getting a 1 and a 7. It's just that you might just be using a lot of gold if you were to play their game.
But not really. I mean, we have to get a 7 to win, but it's 3 7s, so that makes it
Not at one time, but it does.
Yeah,
increase odds
It's
that you
3
won't get a
7s
1.
without getting a 1. That's what you got to do.
It's craps. It's like craps.
right.
It is like craps.
I don't know, guys. I think that this isn't it. I mean, I think that this isn't where we're supposed to go. I think this whole thing is a scam.
I agree.
So
Yeah, sorry guys, I
Okay.
hate to fail, but I'm not feeling it, and I think I'm gonna step away.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. Feel better. You didn't have to. Yeah, you didn't even have to. You know, if you're not feeling well or something like that, you don't have to. You know, be in the game. It's okay. I'll see you next week.
Yep. Have a good night, and then I'll message you later, John.
Okay.
I hope you feel better.
Yeah. Sorry guys.
Me
Good
too.
luck.
I hope you
Take
feel
care.
better. All right. So again, I think that I think this whole thing's a scam. I mean, I don't think it's real.
Yeah, neither do I.
Well, what else can we do?
I don't know, but none of this is right.
No, none of it is. I have to agree with you on that one.
So
We can investigate around the chamber a little bit more, I guess, or we just go back and get a different tunnel.
I think this cave is the scam.
Yeah, I agree. I think this whole setup could be just it's just a scam.
Right. So, I mean, what does that mean?
That-
I don't know.
At this point, that may be like the best case scenario, where these people are just trying to profit from tourist adventurers or whatever. Worst case scenario is Aleem and his company may be in league with Keraptis somehow.
Well, I don't think. Here's the thing: the reality is, Keraptis is not counting coppers. I mean, that's just not him. So, this is the whole thing. He's not going to do this. He's not counting coppers. This isn't the right
Well, I don't think Keraptis would count coppers, but I don't think he'd be interested in counting coppers. A wizard of his caliber wouldn't.
Well, from what you heard about Keraptis when Elminster had told you about him, is he is a truly, truly evil wizard, obsessed with eternal life. Has absolutely no conscience, and has a perchance of enslaving the minds of minions to do his bidding. He likes to hoard incredibly powerful items, magical items, in his research to attain eternal life.
Oh, well, in that case, shoot.
That's what most evil wizards are into, eternal life. Some of them turn into liches. Some of them, do plate or travel.
I think I know what. I have a theory, a hypothesis of what could be going on here. Maybe Aleem and his men and the people that those guys, they're just in it to make money, right? Keraptis is probably might have made an agreement with these people so that whatever magical items that fallen adventurers that dare to go through here had, he'll collect, and then Aleem and his guys get whatever money and whatever crap this doesn't need or want. Aleem and his guys get, and they can sell and make money off of.
That's a very good deduction. So what are you going to do about it? Now that you guys are kind of trapped in this cavern, having spent all this money.
And the voice is obvious that you hear. The booming voice is obviously not Keraptis, because we heard Keraptis's voice when we came into this Historiophage adventure, and that's not the voice of Keraptis. So
definitely not the voice of Keraptis that you heard when you first showed up in the adventure, and you were in some sort of illusory world where Keraptis was trying to kill you. Some illusionary, hallucinatory world where Elminster saved you by telling you to disbelieve it.
Yes, if that was.
But the Elminster stone isn't doing anything right now.
Yes, and also, if at that one point, like, Keraptis was bent on killing us in his illusionary plane, in his illusionary demi-plane. Yes,
you felt that this was a grudge between Keraptis and Elminster, and he was trying to make you suffer to prove to Elminster that he is superior, and you guys have no chance.
No, I just don't think that them, even if we go ask for the ticket to get out, I don't think they're going to let us out, or I think they're going to ambush us when we do get out.
That is possible.
And Keraptis knows that we are affiliated with Elminster. With that knowledge,
I'm not sure Keraptis has anything to do with this cave at all. Period.
He would still be bent on trying to kill us just to prove a point to Elminster.
But that's still not. That's all the speculations. What are we going to do next? We can speculate, but
we either. I have a feeling there is more to this cave that even the Azim or whatever knows about.
Well, we can continue exploring. I'm okay with that too.
Wait, do we still have the other two fake items?
You do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, Kagan has one in his bag of holding.
We could play along with Aleem and just get the items and tell him, yeah, we got the items.
Well, I'm pretty sure Aleem knows that they're not the right items.
I don't know if Aleem would know, honestly. I don't know. That
I think he put him in here. I think it's just a trap to make money.
And then maybe and maybe whatever his game, maybe there is some kind of grand prize, and maybe that's all it really is, and this isn't the real dungeon of White Plume Mountain.
This is definitely not the real dungeon.
No, it's not.
I think the whole thing was, are we smart enough to figure that out?
You think the DM is hoodwinking you guys?
Absolutely.
So then, are we bound anyway to try to figure out to check out this weapon here just to make sure?
You guys decided what you
No,
want to do.
No,
we
I
already
am
know
talking
that
to the
this
other
is not
guys.
it.
So you would like to just abandon this weapon?
I'm pretty
and
sure
walk out
that.
of here.
Yeah.
I have half the mind to abandon this weapon and another half mind to get it and try to get it, and then just to play along with Aleem's scam me.
Yeah, playing along with it makes us as big a fool. I don't know. I'm not. I think
Up until we show
John,
him
do you think we should just go back and ask for a ticket to get out and ask Aleem what was going on? That we found 2 fake weapons?
right.
There
I
are
think
the
that we
other
need to know
two.
this is it, not it.
Yeah, I didn't hear what you said.
I was gonna say there are the other 2 caverns that we haven't even looked at, and I think Tyann would agree that he just spent a lot of money to open those doors. We should at least check them out a little bit.
I'm okay with
Well,
that.
that's fine. I would imagine it's another pay as you play.
Well, I guess we don't have to go along if we find it's that.
Okay.
We don't have to pay.
We don't have to.
And if we come up with ideas, we can always come back here too.
Yep.
Another idea. There's that one door that said the high level challenge.
Yep.
Well, there was 2 doors: the high level challenge and the secret door, or something like
The
that.
secret door and the one door that they weren't willing to open, which might have the real sentient weapons in.
Yeah.
I kind of doubt that, but
You never
Or
know.
who knows?
I think we need to go check out those other 2 passages. We'll leave this weapon for now and go check out one of the other passages.
The only question is there any passages in this dungeon that are unexplored?
So,
And I don't mean unexplored by us. I mean unexplored in general. Nobody's ever been there. At least Aleem hasn't even been in there, or none of his people have been in there.
so far, everywhere you've gone has been well traversed.
Yeah, that's the thing I was afraid of.
All right, so what's the plan, guys?
Well, I mean, my vote was to stop playing the sham, but I am willing to go. If you guys feel strong about it, I'm willing to follow you.
I think we should just at least take a little look at the other 2 caverns.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will bring you guys back to the hub map. You guys kind of just say, you know what, I'm not messing with this black phaser, and you walk back. Once again, greeted by these 2 motionless golems staring at you.
Just say we go check out whatever the secret passage, maybe. Okay.
can we look in the water and see if we've noticed if there's anything come out of the
It
water?
looks just as it did before. So at this point, because Kyan had to leave early, he looks like he is in some sort of existential struggle with his weapon. He's like, guys, just can you just I'm gonna take a breather for a while. I got something to figure out, and he's sitting there kind of staring at his axe. He'll just be a little AFK for now.
So yeah, was it this passage we haven't gone down yet?
It is that passage.
All over here.
Yeah. I think we should just leave.
So you walk into that passage, and it's a complex. It's a complex of tunnels. The minute you walk there, you smell something rancid. Like something in there is kind of rotting and rancid.
Is it maze-like down here?
Yeah, a little bit. It's a lot of twists and turns.
I would take a piece of chalk and kind of mark the walls to make sure we find our way back out easily.
So is this kind of a central thing with passages going off in different
Well,
directions?
roll me a perception in there.
Okie dokie. Did it roll?
Yeah. It's like a kind of a tunnel that branches off into a lot of dead ends. You see a whole bunch of rocks strewn all over the place. You can smell something rotting in the air the minute you enter this passage. Unmistakable. Something rotting, something decaying.
But I don't see anything.
Not from where you're standing.
I wonder if Gregory can see anything in the invisible realm.
Gregory, you see nothing in the invisible or ethereal plane.
Okay, what about dark vision?
It's not dark.
Yeah, it's not. Well, it is dark. The only light that's present is the light that you bring in. As you look around, it's just a lot of boulders and a lot of dead ends. It looks like possibly somebody had been digging here at some point, but you don't see any signs of mining equipment. You smell rotting flesh.
Maybe we should follow the rotting flesh smell, as gross as that may sound.
Can we tell which way it's coming from?
It's coming from deeper inside this little complex.
Oh.
So, Gray, as you walk over there, in the corner you see a body badly decomposed.
I see a body down here. Can I tell what kind of body it is?
It looks humanoid. It probably was once a human, or it could have been an elf. You can't tell. It's badly decomposed, mostly skeleton.
Do I see anything else in this little area of the cave?
Once again, you see the smell of rotting flesh is even stronger. You see a whole bunch of boulders lying all over the place.
If I look at the boulders, do I notice anything about the boulders that's maybe unnatural or?
No, nothing you can tell. Nothing you can tell.
Well, I'll go down and take a little bit closer look at the body. See if I can see if I can notice how it was wounded or how it was killed or.
So as you go down and you inspect his body, it's pretty obvious. Roll me a medicine, actually. You notice that part of the skull is missing, so let's see a medicine for that. This poor fellow was killed with blunt trauma to the head. The body, even though it's badly decomposed, it seems to be just in very a plain kind of loincloth. Like the body was not just killed, but it was also stripped of all its belongings.
Well, of course, I let the rest of the party know.
Yeah, clearly this body didn't die of natural causes. It was killed.
Okay, I kind of want to take my crowbar and kind of push some of the stones around, some of the piled up stones that are here beside me. See if I can see anything in or underneath the stones.
Show me where you're kind of digging around.
Just right there to the west of me.
Nothing. Just a big pile of stones. Nothing of value. This body is in rags. It's in a loincloth and rags. Like what you would be wearing if somebody took off all of your armor and took away all your belongings.
Any ideas, guys?
I think we check the walls and stuff like that, like we normally do.
So, Gray, you think you see some more bodies over there? You think you see a leg?
Okay, guys, there's a whole bunch of bodies, parts and legs and everything else laying down here, so I'm thinking there is some type of danger down here. Do I hear anything unusual?
You don't hear anything. It's completely silent, and as you look over there, you see that there's a leg, and you kind of squint and you realize that it's a mass grave. There are a lot of bodies just lying all over the place. Most of them have decomposed to the point where they're skeletal.
There's a mass grave over here. Maybe Gregory or somebody else can come look and see if there's any significance to it.
Okay, so it's just a bunch of rotting corpses all stacked up in there. Huh. I wonder if this is where they throw people that have died in this dungeon.
When you look at these corpses, they are all in their underwear. They've been stripped of all their belongings and armor.
Okay, so this is kind of the dark side of this business. People that die in this dungeon, they basically take everything away from them and just chuck their corpses in here.
Hey.
If I go up here, is there anything? Is this just that more bodies in this area, general area where I just went to?
This this is a mass grave. This entire cavern is just packed up 3 feet high with dead bodies. Some of them more fresh than others. Some of them are just bones on the ground.
Now, do I see any familiar bodies?
You can't recognize these bodies.
Okay, I don't see the bodies.
They're badly decomposed.
I don't see what might be the remains of the Dragon Slayers of Am.
No, you would recognize that. They were freshly slain by you guys, so you would recognize them. No, these bodies have been here for quite some time.
If we come across their corpses in here, then that would tell me that, okay, somebody moved them to this cavern after we killed them.
So, Gregory, you notice that at the very end, inside the mass grave, there seems to be something with a red glow.
Oh.
At the very western edge of it.
It would be in my best interest to check that out, but we should be careful about it.
John, can you check for undead or something like that as a paladin?
Okay.
And I was just thinking that I was gonna kind of wait until everyone's checked out, but I'm going to use one of my divine senses and just kind of focus and just kind of meditate a little bit and focus on what's around.
I think that's an excellent idea because there's plenty of undead all over that big pile of mass bodies. That pile is full of undead.
All right, I let the group know immediately. That pile is full of undead.
They don't appear to be moving right now. They don't appear to be animated or anything. But the evil curse of non-life just brims inside of them.
Well, and John, tell if the corpse that we ran into first is he have signs of being undead as well?
Yes, he does.
Boy. I'll back up a little bit closer to John. Be like,
okay, so that red light, do I realize what it might be, or how
it is something magical? But it's coming from something kind of buried inside of those corpses that John told you are undead.
I'm gonna back away from there if John Ashford says that there's undead in here. Because,
yeah, it's a way back in the corner of the pile of undead corpses.
As much as I'm interested in that, whatever that magic thing is,
I think we
probably
should.
not worth getting killed by zombies over.
Well, we're not going to get killed by zombies. I think we should change our battle.
If we're gonna fight them, then we need to form a better position to do so.
Can you get that whatever it is glowing red with your mage hand?
I could try to do it.
That might disturb them, so I'm going to ready a bow shell. Let me see where I want to be. I can't see everything up here.
All right. So where exactly on the map would the red glowing thingy be?
I will point to it. It's on the very, very edge of it. It appears to be like buried beneath like one of the bodies. Like you'd have to kind of move the body aside a bit to see what it is.
Okay, and a mage hand would probably not be able to go under there and grab it.
You could try.
You know what? I think I will.
I'm also just gonna get the wand of entanglement out, ready to like just drop a bunch of lines on all these creatures.
What did you say? You have readied actions? Okay, good.
I have an arrow shot ready in case any.
What's going to activate the arrow shot?
If zombies wake up and try to attack us.
Okay, that would activate the arrow shot.
For me, as soon as he casts Mage Hand, I'm going to go ahead and pull that scroll out. I'll take it off my character sheet, and I'm going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on myself.
Nice.
And because I know I have the cloak on, but as we seen last time, that can get popped off, and this right here is just a. Let me take that off. Oh, so I had two. Well. All right, I don't have any.
John, you want to get a little in us? Did we check before we do that? Should we just make sure there's no dead bodies behind us or undead behind us, like in these other caverns?
The closest undead was that one right down there.
Okay.
All right, I see the skeletons, I guess, but I don't think I should. I think I should stand. Like, I think Gregory should move back a little bit, and I'll stand here at the beginning so they can't pass by me.
All right, I'm just far enough away. It's just enough that I can still use the mage hand.
Okay, you guys ready for this battle? You got your buffs on and everything?
Yeah, I used the scroll.
Okay, so Greg, let's roll initiative. The battle begins.
Okay.
So Gregory, the minute your hand touches whatever that glowing thing is, the glow stops, and these corpses all animate. All the skeletons animate. Get everybody into initiative. Take the slot machine out of initiative.
Help us if it wants.
I don't think it would help you because it's designed to only apply damage to you. Okay.
We're not getting surprised, are we?
You're not. Not by the skeletons.
Oh. Are we surprised?
First to act first to act on initiative is that original body that you guys saw. It's going to come right up to you, Gray, and it's going to attempt...
Well, I should get a shot at it first.
Oh, you get a shot at it. Go ahead. You might kill it before it even gets to you.
That would be fun. Okay, let's see. There we go.
That's a hit.
A hit. Each. Can
6
I
points.
Can I apply my swarm?
I don't see why not. Is it? It's a reaction, so a reaction attack. So, is there a reason why you can't? I think you can apply.
No,
right?
I was. Yeah, I think I should, but I didn't know since it was a.
No,
ready
reaction
shot.
attacks are just like a regular attack. I think with the swarm, because the swarm's a little bit like sneak attack.
Well, I can't even find my swarm. Huh. It's missing. I guess I just rolled D6 then. I don't know what happened to it. Rogue, ricochet. I'll just roll D6, I guess. Should I just drop it on the creature? Or just roll it in the
Just
box?
roll it and drop it on a creature.
Alright. Is there a delay or did it drop?
I don't think so. Let me try it.
Man.
There we go. I got it.
I think I got a delay. So okay. Alright, that's my shot then.
So close, but not quite on killing the creature. So the creature does get to attempt to attack you. It says short sword, but it doesn't actually have a sword. It's just
Okay.
the template.
Yes, since it's naked.
It manages to strike you. The damage, I know it says slashing, but it's bludgeoning because it just strikes you.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, did you have a hunter's mark on?
I got it turned off.
Okay.
Alright, I thought it did. Yeah, it's not showing up on my...
Gregory, you're up.
I set it to off, so it shouldn't have...
Okay. I see this zombie creature attacking Gray. And I'm gonna move over to here and cast Magic Missile on this guy that's attacking Gray.
You declare all your missiles before they do damage.
Alright, I'm gonna chuck them all at this guy. Even though I might only need one to kill him.
This guy looks like he's pretty beat up.
Alright, so... here it is. First one. Alright, the first one kills it, so that's... And then the rest of them just go into his corpse just to confirm that
Just
he's dead.
break more bones. That one's dead.
That's the first level spell slot, and
Thanks, Gregory.
a contact tracker here, and that's my turn.
This skeleton over here is gonna come out over here. Now, Gregory, I'm gonna have to move your token, so we don't stack tokens on top of each other. It comes right over here. John is getting most aggro right now, so he's gonna attack John with his Divine Paladin Light. He's most attracted to attacking John. He misses. This skeleton over here comes over here, gets to the edge, also attacks John. He misses. This skeleton over here comes around. Attacks John. They all attack John. And he misses. Olaf, it's your turn.
Like I said, Olaf is going to cast Rectangle right over all those corpses if I can.
You got to show me the position because to not get John in the. So because of the shape of the tunnel, we gotta hold on. Let me at least. So that's about the size of Entangle. Because of the shape of the tunnel, it's gonna kind of go oddly, but it's gonna cover this area.
Yep.
Okay, let me move this thing out. Right now, it's going to affect 3 skeletons: Skeleton 2, 8, and 3. So you can roll the saves for 2, 8, and 3. But as other skeletons walk into it, they might get entangled as well.
It just becomes difficult to bring. So.
Skeleton 8 is entangled. So you can
perfect one.
You can apply the restraint to.
All right, and as a bonus action, I will cast Shillelagh and my club. And,
Okay.
That's my turn.
This
And I'll be
skeleton.
thinking vigilant behind me.
This skeleton is going to walk into your entangle. Nothing happens when he walks into it, right?
Correct. It's just difficult terrain.
Okay, so he's just kind of stuck there. He can't move because the tunnel is so narrow. This skeleton also is going to stack up behind him, but can't move because the tunnel's so narrow. Now, unbeknownst to you guys, the golems have activated behind you. GTEX 3070, number 1, walks up to the entrance of your cavern, and you guys turn around to see this golem has activated, walked up to the entrance. His eyes are now glowing red, and he speaks, but the voice that comes out is not the golem's, it is Alim's. And Alim says to you guys, enjoy the secret passage, as the golem slams the door behind you, locking you in.
I hate Alim now. Like I didn't before.
Cayenne!
Cayenne's up there by himself.
Gray, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. I fixed my swarm.
Yeah, you don't know what Cayenne has been doing. You guys can't see him. You last left him up there. He was contemplating with his axe.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and cast Hunter's Mark. Might as well. So, and on right now, skeleton number 5. String my bow. I missed. Take my
You rolled on that one.
I know that sucks, doesn't it?
Alright, that's a hit.
Alright, so I'm going to change my colors. Okay. And that's my 2 shots. So I'm going to pass my turn.
You easily lay waste to that one skeleton over there. Skeleton number 3 is stuck and cannot. He can't get to John. Skeleton number 6 is going to stack up behind him. Also, can't really get much farther. John, it's now your turn.
Perfect. All right.
That one right in front of you is entangled and restrained.
Right. Yep. So I'm going to go ahead and use hold on, the great sword master thing. All right. Since he's entangled, I should use advantage, and I'm going to take a swing. I have no idea.
Whoa, that's quite a hit.
Oh, it's a crit.
Perfect. All right. Well then.
Bone dust.
Yep. So I. Perfect. So I should be able to hit 2 as well, since he's because I know he swung at me. And I'm going to use him for the greatsword mastery. If I kill someone or if I get a crit, which I did both, I get to take a free attack. So I am swinging at 2 into the hit, doing a little bit of damage.
No problem.
Perfect. All right, and then for my second attack, I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to go into the.
Oh, you can walk in. It's just difficult terrain. You don't have to roll a save.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Oh, okay. Problem is, well, I can walk right here though, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Then I will I use my second attack to swing. Oh, guess not.
Oh, that's a
All right.
nat 1.
Yep. I swing and
this man.
he does. I've missed terribly and I pass my turn.
Your sword
Okay.
got caught in the vine.
Yep. Caught a vine.
Now that the cavern has been slammed shut and the magic inside the cavern has been activated, another enemy appears that you did not see before. The enemy was right next to you, Gregory. It shows up unexpectedly and has surprise on you.
Okay.
He couldn't even see it with his robe on.
No, this is a mimic.
Okay.
Oh.
You saw a rock, and Gray, you did not perceive these creatures in here originally. So the creature attacks Gregory with a pseudopod, it's a very sticky pseudopod.
And I can't use a reaction on a surprise, can I?
No.
Nope, and even if I could, that's such a high roll that, yeah.
Gregory, you take some damage, and you are grappled by it.
Okay.
And also, a second creature shows up behind Olaf. Well, actually, it materialized a little bit next to you, but then walked over to you. Another rock mimic surprises you with a pseudopod. Oh, but Olaf, you are too quick for it. Gregory, you're up. You are this pseudopod is wrapped around like your leg.
All right, so I'm probably going to want to break free from the grapple.
Yes, you can. You can try to strength check the mimic to break
All right, so it's just a raw strength check.
It's your strength versus this creature's strength.
All right, I'm going to burn an inspiration to give myself advantage. And
you gotta beat a 19.
Whoa.
all right, whoa, yeah. Well, good thing I gave myself advantage. Nope, doesn't help.
No, unfortunately, you're not able to break free from the creature. That was your action for the turn. Do you have any bonus actions? You unfortunately can't move, so.
Alright, so that's all I can do at this point. Actually, can I cast Mage Armor? No, I already used my action. Never mind then.
You should. Didn't you already have it cast? You just forgot to have it on you.
No, I didn't cast it. I didn't cast it since the last long rest. So that's my turn.
Olaf, you got one of these creatures right next to you. You luckily were able to escape its grapple.
Ducking and weaving, I'm just gonna swing back with my shillelagh clubbed, but casting green flame blade into it also, and do an attack on this creature that just came at me. I wish there were more creatures around me.
That is a hit.
And then also add radiant damage into that too. And hey guys, there's something back here. And that will end my turn. Hopefully, it's not going to attack me again. And
You're pretty certain it will.
well, I was hoping the big whacks hurt it a little bit.
This skeleton over here is gonna come all the way down here and continue to attack John. These skeletons are very, very much attracted to attacking John. Whoa! That skeleton, even with disadvantage, managed to pull through a 19 and a 20. He is gonna damage you on this one. He does 6 points of damage. You maintain your concentration, but your cloak unfortunately goes down for this round.
Which is fine. That's why I took the potion.
This skeleton comes over here. It's gonna fill up this space over here, and it's going to attempt to attack you. Is your cloak down? Can I roll, or do I have to put advantage on it?
Yeah. Well, no, I have. That's why I took the protection from evil, just in case my cloak went down. So it should roll the disadvantage no matter what.
It misses.
I figured last time my cloak went down a few times, it was a little sketchy, so it made it very tight. So I decided to just do that scroll just for backup.
Very smart. No way you're gonna fight the undead. This mimic has Gregory grappled. While Gregory is grappled, the mimic gets advantage on its bite attack.
That's the mimic next to me.
That's the mimic next to Gregory. You can see that as teeth come out of this rock, there's acid dripping from the teeth.
Mimic 2 is next to me.
Oh, Mimic 2, I'm sorry. I got that, that's Mimic 1. No, Mimic 2 is going to try to grapple you again, Olaf.
Figured.
Why did it have disadvantage? Or advantage, or... Oh, well, I'm sorry. If you don't mind, I'll roll again. I think I clicked the advantage button by mistake. I will roll that attack again. Oh, Olaf, this mimic's got you. Grappled.
I wasn't planning on going anywhere anyway, until this thing was dead.
Gray, it's your turn.
Hello, Gray!
Wow, I got 2 of my friends grappled by
Rock mimics.
Oh, there I am.
People expect the mimic to be a treasure chest. That's why it's always a shock when it turns out to be something else.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and move my hunter's mark to mimic 1 and take a couple shots at him. Hunter mark turned on. Okay, here we go.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. Okay, mimic.
It's a good shot into the mimic, but this is a tough rock.
And I'm going to go ahead and use my swarm. So I finally found it. And then take my second shot.
That's another hit. So, did you have sneak attack on one of those hits, and you have swarm on one of those hits.
Okay, I'll go ahead and put sneak attack on this one then, because I haven't been a rogue long enough to remember that.
Don't put both, or else I think your swarm only does it once per turn. Sneak attack only does once.
Let's see. So I do just on turn.
Well, you get one swarm and one sneak attack. So don't.
Well, I'll have to drop it on this time because I can't. I don't have a damage. I'll just drop it to 6. Is it a D6? Is that right?
You have a level 1 sneak attack. I think it is a D6.
Okay. Thanks for reminding me. Well, I rolled it.
Oh, it's not showing up.
it again. Mimic.
No, try rolling it into the thing, the field. I hope this is not what. I hope this is just a little bit of lag. It's not that one of the
I
extensions.
mean, just roll it into the
Yeah.
where I like that.
Yeah, and then drag that number onto the mimic. That should work.
Oh, okay, I see. How do you grab the? Oh, there it is. All right, there we go. Did it work?
Oh, I got it. Hold on. No, you gotta drag it onto the mimic's wound. You see that? Oh, you don't see the wound. Never mind. I gotta do it.
Oh, okay.
I did it.
All right.
I did it for you. Yeah, I got it. Still not enough to kill this thing.
Okay, well, that's I really got nowhere to go and nothing else to do, so I guess I'll pass my turn. And
Yeah, this thing's looking excited to eat Gregory. Skeleton number 3 is going to move in over here. Continue. All the skeletons are going to attack the paladin. And finally, skeleton number 6 gets his chance to get in to surround John.
Duck and weave, John. Duck and weave.
All right. Now it's John's turn.
All right. I'm gonna try to get this one away from my buddy here. Wait. Oh wait. Get it off. There we go. All right. I'm going to take a swing and do some damage.
yeah,
Oh, that thing's gone. It is gone.
nice shot,
All
John.
right, so my free attack with the great weapon thing. I'm gonna do this one. Oh man! Oh wow, the hit.
All right, clearing a path.
And then my second attack, I'll just use this one. And do some damage. Perfect.
Smash, whack. Bing, bang, boom.
Alright, and that's it. I'm gonna pass it.
All right, mimic number 1 is going to attempt to bite Gregory. He has advantage because he has Gregory grappled. As he comes with his teeth dripping with acid, you can see there's just a huge boulder with teeth on it. Oh my goodness, Gregory! I don't think you can shield out of that.
No, it's a crit. A crit is a crit.
You're gonna take
Oh,
both
wow.
piercing and acid damage at crit levels. Here we go. You ready?
Sure, let's do it.
24 points of damage as it sinks its teeth into you. Oh, that's brutal.
Is that
Wow.
all the damage combined or just one type?
It's 2 types of damage: piercing, and the green dice are acid.
That's all the
Do you
damage.
have a certain type
Yeah.
of resistance, or?
I don't think I do have any resistances.
All right, that was a brutal bite.
That was brutal, man.
Now it's your turn.
Okay, that really hurt. Ouch. Yeah. Let's see. Now. Now, what can I do anything other than trying to break free or no?
You can still act.
Okay.
Yeah, you just can't move because you're grappled.
Alright.
You're restrained, but you still have your action, so you
Well.
can cast spells and whatever you need to do. It's got your leg. You're not like incapacitated.
But I can still cast spells with somatic components?
Yeah. You're
Leg.
not you're grappled, so it's when you're restrained, you have no speed. You can't move, but it doesn't restrain your actions.
To grapple, not paralyzed.
Yeah, if you're incapacitated or paralyzed, that's a different story.
Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use my bonus action to Misty Step over to here.
All right, Misty Step gets you out of the grapple automatically.
Nice, Gregory.
And that was my bonus action. And just to show some defiance to this idiot that just tried to kill me, I'm going to target him. And I'm going to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level.
Unfortunately, you can only cast a cantrip because Misty Step is a spell.
Oh. Alright.
Remember that casting 2 spells rules.
Okay.
The lawyering rules.
In that case, it'll be a firebolt then. If I can't Magic Missile him, I'm gonna firebolt him.
Yeah, because you Misty Stepped.
Alright. So here goes the firebolt.
That is a hit.
And here's the damage. Whatever that
Good
is.
damage, but not quite enough to kill this thing. This creature's a tough rock.
Alright.
Olaf. Actually, Gregory, you have movement. So if you want to move,
I do have movement. The question is, do I want to use it? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move. I'll move over here between Gray and Olaf, and I'm just like, that rock mimic thing is a pain in the butt, and I'm gonna end my turn.
Olaf, you saw what happened to Gregory when he got bit. This creature's looking to bite you. You're restrained.
I don't think I have the strength to be able to get away from this creature, so I'm just gonna whack away at this creature.
You never know, you might get lucky.
And just continue on trying to do some damage to this thing, and I will attack it with my club.
That is a hit.
And then the radiant.
Not bad.
Trying to burn this thing alive with the green flame shillelagh.
Green flamish.
Flamish. And I'm like, alright guys, a little help over here would be nice, and then they are pain. And then my turn.
Okay, now this mimic is going to try to do what that mimic did to Gregory. It's coming in for a bite. It is you grappled and it's got advantage. 17 is gonna hit ya, but
at least it wasn't.
It's not a crit, so it's not gonna be as bad. Gregory got bit in the face.
Flesh wound. Is the thing trying to eat me?
Alright, Gray, you're up.
He knows you're a chef. Okay, I'm gonna have to try to get rid of this mimic number 1, I think, with my first shot.
Nice.
That's the hit. Okay, I'm going to put the swarm damage on. There. Can I put the... Oh, I can't do that yet. I'm going to put sneak attack. I had to put sneak attack on before I...
Yeah.
Okay, so I do it, and then if I hit, then I put sneak attack on.
Well, this time you...
Oh, I don't get sneak attack this time, because there's none of my guys are close to him. Right, so I don't have to worry about it. So I'll just take a regular shot at him, I guess.
But you can shoot the one that's grappled Olaf, and you'll get sneak attack, right or no?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not a bad idea.
That's a hit. Now you have sneak attack.
So I
You
put
sneak
the
attack on.
Yeah, put the sneak attack on.
one that says on turn self.
Yeah, that just means it only activates once, so it doesn't continuously activate over and over again.
Okay. And then
But
I'll
you
put
need
the
to put the
damage
damage as well. Right?
Yeah, I'm putting the damage on now.
Oh, the sneak attack. Oh, you have to put the D6 for the sneak attack on.
I hit.
You did hit.
No, if you look in the combat tracker, you just roll a d6 and he'll have to add it.
So then actually the one I have to put on is the first effect.
Right.
Okay. Well, I put the second effect on, so...
Yeah, the on turn just means it takes out the first effect when you pass your turn.
Alright. So, there we go.
Yep. If you could add that damage.
I'll add that damage.
Yeah, I can't do that.
There you go.
Oh, man.
Perfect. Nice.
Okay. Well, that's, for now, all I can do.
Okay. We got skeleton number 6, the last one standing.
I'm glad I put that protection up. I hate to...
Oh, really? That
I
come
was
in
worried
handy.
about it was a waste of a scroll, but it's paid for itself.
Yeah, you kind of stopped the skeletons from getting around the rest of us.
Well, skeletons haven't been a real threat to you guys since like level 2.
No, that's true, but...
No, but I mean,
But you
a
got
bunch of them
lured
running
into
on
thinking
us.
you were only fighting skeletons.
Yeah. So, and then I get a free attack, so I'm going to step here with a free attack.
Get that mimic.
That's gonna hit the mimic. That kills the mimic.
All right, and then my second attack, there's nothing I can do. I'm going to just step
Yeah,
here.
you can't
guard
get
this.
into the...
So I'm going to just step here and guard this and make sure nothing's sneaking up on us.
Alright, Gregory, you're up.
All right. Oh, so the other mimic must have died. The one that was messing with me, right?
Yep,
A little
it's-
Yeah.
over, Gregory.
Yeah, John killed the other mimic.
All right, good. All right, so I noticed the one that's attacking Olaf, and he's probably still got him grappled. So I'm going to target him, and I'm going to cast Magic Missile as a second level spell slot, and I'm going to target all my darts at that mimic.
Alright,
Good.
fire the damage. Ooh, the little chunks of rock are flying out of this thing.
Oh,
One
and
more.
because I need one more because it's a second level spell.
Ooh, almost, but not quite.
And that's my turn.
Olaf, this mimic looks like it's really worse for wear.
I'm going to attack it once again with my big old flaming shillelagh. Being I've been doing some damage to it.
You hit it, and you kill it.
Bursting into flames.
All right. So after you guys just had a pretty harrowing battle, you know, some of you got bit real bad. You're trapped here. The golem has come over and closed that door. But before he closed the door, you saw his eyes were glowing red, and he talked in the voice of Aleem. Like Aleem was talking through his golem.
Okay, well,
Oh, I'm annoyed and pissed.
So you guys look around, and you really are kind of stuck here. If you don't think of something, you're going to be joining this mass grave.
I am going to find where that glowing red thing was that triggered this whole thing.
So you get to it, and once you realize that it was containing some sort of animation magic to animate the skeletons, but that magic has dissipated. Right now, it's just a ruby. It's a ruby. It's worth money, but that's all it is at this point.
All right, I'll just pocket it for now. Because I might need it later for all we know.
It's worth it's worth like 200 something gold. But
Okay.
it's right now it's just a plain ruby.
I can either sell it or use it as or use it as a spell component later on.
Here, I'll drop a ruby into your inventory. There we go.
Olaf is gonna go rush to the door just to take a look at it, see if there's anything.
The door is solid rock. You don't even hear anything on the other side. Do you guys have any skills or abilities?
Would Misty Step get through it?
No. You know someone who did have a skill to get through this door?
Ragnar.
No, Kayan.
How does Kayan get through?
Kayan has a magical spell attached to his cursed axe called Passwall.
Ah. He's on the other side, though.
You don't know what happened to him. Last you saw him, he was kind of huddled in the corner, like gripping his axe. He looked a little troubled. You don't know what happened to him. As far as you know, you didn't even see him when that golem came. Any ideas?
Remember we had that shape rock? Do we still have any of that left?
Well,
We
somebody
gave it to
had
that-
it.
We gave the bracers. We gave those to that stupid dwarf.
You gave it to Ragnar.
Wait, I thought we. Which dwarf did we give that to?
The one
Ragnar.
that was
Never-
for about 2 sessions.
Yes, you gave it to
Oh,
him to have.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
good
he was not
grief.
able
That
to
one.
join you.
No.
He also had to create food and water spell, which would have helped in the desert.
Yeah. Grr. Well, that stinks.
Too bad I don't have sending prepared, because that would have helped to get to at least have communication with Kay. And
I think we gotta look around this cave. See if there's anything.
You guys spend a
anything.
good 30 minutes looking around every inch of this little tunnel complex. It's starting to smell real bad from these bodies. You search all the bodies. They are stripped of their belongings. There's absolutely nothing of value. These poor people were just dumped here after they were robbed, pretty much. You look at you look at the dead mimics. They are magical creatures, but once you kill them, they just turn into a pool of mush. So another like 10 minutes go by, and you're kind of sitting there. Nothing happened. You when you scream, you're not even sure anything can hear you because you can't hear anything from the other side of this wall. You want to wait or want to try something?
That's the thing is I don't know what to try.
Well, do you have any ideas?
You can
Well,
start
can we-
blasting away at the door with magic and stuff like that, but
You can, but you doubt that it's going to bring
Yeah.
down stone. You want to wait? You want to take a rest?
Oh, we just rested. That's the problem.
well, I don't know. There's a few things. I'll just look at like the stone that Elminster gave me and see if that does anything.
Unfortunately, Elminster is not helping out right now. The
Okay.
stone is inert.
All right. So I put that back in my pack and. All right.
Well, what does a potion of clairvoyance do? Olaf has one of those. Gregory has one of those. Could they get some insight on how to get out of here?
Let's read the description of Potion of Clairvoyance. What does it tell us?
Well, I don't have the description.
When
but
you drink this potion,
You drink this potion, you gain the effect of the clairvoyant spell, and eyeball bobs in this yellow liquid, but it vanishes when the potion is opened. Drinking remission takes an action.
Oh, so you summon an invisible sensor.
yeah.
That's what it'll do. You can certainly do that.
Not gonna help us.
You summon an invisible eyeball that floats around and sees stuff. Sort of like you're familiar.
Can Gregory see secret doors and stuff like that with his robe?
Gregory cannot see secret doors with his robe. As far as you can tell, Gregory, you don't see anything that's invisible or in the ethereal plane. It's very clear that Aleem means for you to sit here and starve to death. After about an hour passes by, and nothing happens, and you guys are just kind of looking around, looking at each other.
All right. Well, so not only is Aleem a scam artist, he's also a complete scumbag.
Kind of what I said.
Well, yeah, I mean, looking at this mass grave, you kind of realize that, these people didn't die naturally. Something killed them. So, after an hour goes by, what are you guys doing?
Does anyone have Speak with the Dead?
I do not.
Nope.
That's a cleric spell.
Wizards can cast Speak with
Oh,
Dead.
really?
Oh, I just don't have it.
Something you should pick up maybe later on, if you make it through this.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Another 30 minutes go by.
So can we see the door from this side?
You see where the door was, and right now it's just a wall.
Can someone cast detect magic? Maybe there's a magic lever or push button or.
Well, you spent so much time here. You searched all around for some sort of lever or anything to release, and nothing's turned up. Another 30 minutes go by.
Even detecting magic and identifying and all that stuff.
With detect magic, you get some semblance of a type of a move earth kind of spell that's blocking you, like some trace of it.
Wonder what would happen if I cast Dispel Magic on the door.
You can try it.
You know what? Why not?
You try to cast Dispel Magic on the door, but unfortunately the door itself does not contain any magic that can be dispelled.
Alright then. Well, it was worth a shot at least.
Yeah, I don't think it was a bad idea.
So another 30 minutes go by, and it's been 2 hours. It's starting to get musky in there. You are, the smell is just almost unbearable. Anything else you want to try?
We're missing something.
We are.
And we explored these other branches here.
Oh, you explored this little tunnel complex in and out, every little inch, because you had really nothing better to do during the time. Right. So, by the way, you know what? Because you spend so much time here, it's equivalent to a short rest. You may do what you need to do for a short rest.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm going to hit dice.
Yeah, in between, like looking around frantically for any exits and trying to figure out how to get out of this mess. You guys, of course, have already had a short rest.
And you said Misty Step, we can't do it, right?
You can't Misty Step through an object. You can't Misty Step when you can't see where you're the other side.
Yeah, it says that you can see.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I could, I think I can blink Pepper on the other side of the door. I don't have to see where I blink him. I just have to be within 30 feet of me. So.
But you can see through his eyes. That might not be a bad idea.
Listen,
I'll do
can
that.
you blink him through a solid object?
I can blink him into existence 30 feet away from me. And that door is not more than 30 feet deep. So.
Alright, I'll give you that. So you blink Pepper and you blink Pepper into that chamber beyond. And he kind of reports back to you that, it's big solid rock. The doors are now sealed. In fact, all the doors are now sealed again. Pepper tells you that he sees Kayan. Kayan appears to be unconscious, exactly where you left him. Something's going on where he was communing with his axe. But something has made him completely unconscious. He's just lying prone on the ground. He doesn't seem to be injured, however. The two golems have gone right back to where they were before. Pepper also tells you that they're, through his echolocation, he tells you that he can't see him, but there appears to be several figures moving about the room. In addition to the golem.
Does anyone look like Liam or whatever?
He's not really sure if they look like Aleem. One of the he thinks he sees a couple of small figures walking around. They seem to be cleaning up the place. And then he sees another figure. This figure is about human height. He has appears that he has a mask on, not a mask, like his face is wrapped up, so his identity is kind of concealed. And also this figure, Pepper can see him through echolocation, but cannot see him with sight, even though his sight is good here in this chamber.
Mm-hmm.
This figure seems to be walking around the chamber, looking around. It looks like he's looking for something.
What is he looking for?
So I'll point out. The figure slowly steps behind the golem. He kind of looks the golem up and down. It looks like this figure just showed up in this place, because he obviously doesn't know what's what here, because he's still observing everything. But then he looks at that green flame, and you see the figure crawls over to the green flame, and he looks like he's doing something to it.
I told Pepper to be a little inconspicuous and just go and hang on the ceiling, looking down on these guys, see what they're doing.
He looks. You see that it appears that he is He is sprinkling some sort of red powder on the green flame. And then once he does that, he kind of looks at each of the golems. He kind of looks around. And then he starts walking. He starts walking around, and then he looks at the right up across the door from where you are. You see that in his hand he has some sort of wand. You want to do anything with Pepper?
Yeah, I'm gonna start tapping on the door where the door
The
was
door's
at
too
with
thick.
my crowbar.
It's real thick, so you
Tap on it.
You do tap on it. You're like bang, 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 but the door's really it's like 5 feet thick of stone. So you are tapping on it, bang, bang, bang.
That's the thing. It's not like Pepper can do much. He can't attack this guy or anything like that.
No, he can't. But this guy is actually coming to your door, and he has it looks like he has some sort of wand in his hand.
Pepper will be a little observant of what he's doing and seeing if he's gonna.
Why don't you have Pepper just fly to the door and keep flying back and forth, and maybe that guy will let us out. Maybe he can figure out what Pepper's doing.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about doing that.
If he lets us out, at least we have a chance.
Yep. Unless he's preparing to.
Well, before you decide what to do, the guy comes over to your door. He takes out the wand and he pushes the wand. It seems like the wand gets absorbed into the door, and your door begins to crumble and opens. And when your door opens, Olaf, you look out, there's nobody there.
Well, I think we should run out of here real quick before the guards can come and shut it.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
We do that. Gregory?
Gregory, when you walk out, you see that this person is invisible, magically invisible. That's why Olaf couldn't see him.
Okay.
You can see him, of course, and this person is now standing. He's standing next to the green flame. He's looking at you guys. And Gregory, are you kind of making it obvious that you can see him?
Sure.
You see him, and he looks at you, and he knows that you can see him. He puts his hands to his lips. He's standing right behind the golem.
For us to be quiet?
Yeah, that's generally the universal sign of a hush.
Yeah, I think I'll be quiet for one thing, because we were trapped in there. Now we ain't.
He did let you out.
Right.
Right.
Alright, I'll give like kind of a secret gesture, like to say thank you for letting us out, but then
whoever's got the best insight. Well, actually, no. Only Gregory can see him. So, Gregory, you roll the insight.
All right. I'm gonna give myself advantage on this by burning an inspiration. Because for all I know, this could be something important.
So you guys see Kay, and he's where you left him, and he's unconscious. Something's he's holding this axe like in a death grip on his chest. You think you saw this guy before? It was yesterday evening. This guy was captured by one of the mercenaries of Aleem and brought before Aleem.
Ah.
And Aleem had threatened. Aleem had threatened to kill him, but then decided he wouldn't kill him and let this guy go. Back then, he had he looks different now because he's changed his clothes and he has a mask on. But you look at his eyes and you recognize him.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna not say anything verbally because he said to be quiet and gesture. I just nod my head kind of as a way to say thanks for letting us out. And then I guess that's the only thing we can do. Maybe check on Kayan.
Yeah, Olaf is gonna make his way over to Kayan if he can.
You go over to Kayan, and it appears that he is under some sort of trance. He's not physically injured. He is still breathing and alive. He appears to be under some sort of trance, and he's got this axe, which is kind of spilling ichor on his hands. Like it's something to do with this axe, this cursed axe that he's been hoarding this whole time. He's unconscious and won't respond to you right now.
I just told the group that he seems okay, but he just out of it right now.
So I kind of whisper to Gregory, wondering what the guy's doing right now.
I'm just like,
The guy, the guy is he's kind of standing next to one of these stalagmites. He's crouched down. Looks like he's ready to do something, to take some sort of action, but he's waiting for some sort of signal or some sort of opportunity.
I'm just like, and I just say, knowing that we're probably being monitored by Aleem and his crew, I'll just say, well, your guess is as good as mine.
I'll come back over to the group and be like, are we taking out these golems? It looks like, I mean, do you think we gotta take these golems out?
Right now, the golems are kind of still and inert. They activate once you start interacting with them or get close to them.
Do we even want them to know that we're out? Since they were told to lock us in there.
It appeared Aleem had directly controlled one of them to lock you in there.
Yeah. Maybe we should ask for a ticket to get out then.
I think we should kill the golems.
Can't we?
Well, I don't know. What are they stone or clay?
I don't know that much about golems, but we're down one person.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah,
There's two of them.
Well, we have another buddy.
One golem can be hard to fight. With us.
We can look and see if they're stone or clay golems.
From what you know about golems, these are clay golems. Golems are highly resistant to all forms of damage. Immune to many forms of damage. They're highly spell resistant as well. They pack a mighty punch, and they're very tough.
Oh,
they were designed to protect weak wizards as tanks. So Gregory, you think that these golems they would be difficult to fight? There you go.
So
yeah, I wouldn't try to fight them.
Well,
I'm not saying that you can't fight them. I'm just saying that they would be a tough fight.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a wise decision.
Yeah.
So is the flame still green after he put his red powder in it?
The flame is still green.
All right. So then what's?
Then all the doors are shut except for the one that we just opened, or the one that just got
All the
opened.
doors have just been shut.
Gregor, you said this guy looking for a signal of some sort.
No, it looks like he's waiting for something. Like he's going to take some sort of action. He's crouched down, anticipatory.
Well, should we ask the golems for our ticket to get out?
Yeah. See what they say.
Okay. Well, I'll ask the golems. We're ready to leave now. Can we have our ticket to get out?
You walk up to the golem, and the minute you activate one of these golems, let's say this one, golem number 1, the minute you go near it, its eyes light red, and it's clear that it is Aleem talking to the golem. Who let you out? What is this?
We don't know what happened. The door just crumbled.
We
came out.
We let ourselves out.
You let yourselves out, I'm sure.
Well,
He
yeah,
says-
we defeated all the monsters that were in that secret room there.
You cheated me. You lied to me, saying that you were part of a party you were not. Do you think I'm that stupid?
Well, obviously we do.
Now
we
you
get
will
it.
pay the price by dying here, and don't try to walk out the front exit. Not even with your magical power can you break that ward. You'll simply die here. No problem, no bother, no problem. I don't even want to waste my golems on you, but if you want to get spry, we can do it that way. Or would you rather pay your fair price? You see, I'm not an unfair man. Simply, it costs a lot of gold for the privilege to go through this, as you may say, charade. You guys are smart enough to know that this is not real. Do you think the Keraptis would make it that easy to find his weapons? Tell you what, you pay your fair share, you pay the price, and you may go. The golem's, Alim's talking to you through his golem.
So, this is not actually the dungeon of Keraptis.
Of course not. What do you think? It'd be that easy? That there'd be somebody in a front door letting you in? Only stupid rich adventurers like these dragon slayers come here. And it's made me filthy rich.
Yeah, well, got a point.
The real White Plume Mountain is far from here, and a place you will never reach. No matter how skilled you are.
We gave you collateral that you accepted, so I thought you said you was a fair man.
Right.
It is but a down payment. I will mark its worth off of your total price, which is 50,000 gold.
Well, I thought that was worth like 60,000 gold. So you owe us 10,000.
It's not worth 60,000 gold.
That's what we were told, and we had a guy look at it, an appraiser, and that's what he told us.
Well, we've already spent 9,000 to get in here.
True.
No, the money you spend in here are what we call small transactions, microtransactions.
Huh. Well, there you go, I guess.
What do you say? You pay your fair share. Now,
I'm down here and get it. Promise.
I know how much gold you all have, and you still don't have enough if you pool your gold together. Plus, if I let you go, what are you going to do? You're going to start a fight with me and my mercenaries. Nobody wants that.
We would never do anything like that.
Oh, do I look like a fool? And the gold.
Yes, I mean, no.
He says, the only way this will happen is you must walk outside with no weapons, no armor, no capacity to fight us. You will walk into the desert and endure the elements naked. I will look through your belongings, take my fair share, and perhaps if I feel like it, give you the rest back. Or perhaps, we can come to an arrangement. You can do a job for me. And you see that guy behind the golem, he shakes his head. He's looking at you intently and just shaking his head. Like
shaking his head
no,
no,
very slowly.
Yes, or shaking his head no?
Shaking his head no. He's like very slowly just shakes his head no. Like, don't take this guy up on his offer.
Yeah, I think we realized that, but...
What is this job you're talking about?
I want you to kill some bandits. The people who have been messing with my operation. Trying to put out the green flame so the purple worm can eat us all. Do you know what would happen if this green flame weren't here? The great ancient purple worm, the indestructible force, would swallow this mountain whole. It has a mouth span of over 70 feet.
Wow.
Well, I think if you put out the green flame, the scam would be
Gregory's going to speak up and be like, you seem to know a lot about these purple worms.
Well, that's what we had to conquer to open this place.
So you had to conquer the purple worms to open this place.
Now, perhaps there's a third option. Now, I did say that I guarantee that you will meet Keraptis. Perhaps I should call Keraptis, and you guys can fight it out with the golems and Keraptis. I shall delight in seeing your swords break and your spells fizzle under the true might of Keraptis.
I think every word out of your mouth is a lie. We can't believe anything you say, so
I was gonna say.
Very well, then you can die in there.
So, wait, before, how did you become affiliated with Keraptis?
What, I should tell you everything? No.
Well, we're going to die. You might as well tell us everything.
No.
And you said this is not the real White Plume Mountain, so if this is not the lair of Keraptis or the dungeon of Keraptis, then what makes you think Keraptis is going to do anything for you? What are you to Keraptis?
Let's just say I am an associate.
Called it. So you are working with Keraptis.
I don't
Perhaps.
think he is.
There's no insights to be rolled because you can't judge his intention through the golem. This guy's he's very clearly very good at disguising his intentions, and through the golem you can't tell if he's lying or what's truthful or not. So he offers you these options. One is that he will summon forth Keraptis, and you can die in this dungeon. Two is that you take off all of your weapons and armor, surrender them all, walk out completely defenseless into the desert, and he will rifle through your things and take what he thinks he is owed, with no guarantee of you not being slain the minute you walk out.
I kind of like the option that we just extinguish these flame guys.
Well,
I think he's bluffing about Keraptis.
Oh yeah.
I think we should let our new friend talk when he is not here, when that guy is not here. The person that actually saved us, I think if we let him talk, he's going to talk when that guy leaves. He's not going to talk while he's here.
Well, he's not really here. He's just in the golem,
Well, I mean,
guess.
but as long as his presence is here, he's not going to talk. So I think if we just tell him, give us time to think on it, and then we will go from there.
Very well. You bore me anyway. And the golem's eyes just go dead.
Perfect. So, didn't Gregory say that there was another presence here?
Yes, there was the small humanoid like creatures that were coming in and out of those pools, and were able to use some sort of conjuration magic to teleport around the area. Which now I know they're working for Aline, whatever they are.
No, we're talking about the guy that's standing behind the golem next to the fire.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah.
He's looking to take action, correct?
Yeah, he's clearly looking for something to happen, and he's crouching, anticipatory.
He's waiting for something to happen, it looks like, but I'm not sure what, and not
maybe
sure
he
if having him
wants to help us fight the
in here is
golems.
a good idea.
I say to Gregory, what tell me what this guy looks like, and I like get my big spoon club, and I'm like rubbing it against.
Pepper can see what he looks like, sort of.
Okay.
Yeah, through echolocation, because he's magically invisible, so you can't see him. But Pepper can see.
Alright, so I'll look through Pepper's eyes as I start to like rub my club, kind of like hinting like maybe we should attack him. I'm just curious what that guy's reaction is. Like, is he like nodding yet?
I don't think we should attack him.
And I'm not saying him. I'm trying to indicate whether we should attack these golems or not and see what his idea is. I'm trying to see what his reaction is when I.
Oh, so you're trying to communicate with him.
I'm trying to secretly communicate with him. Yes.
To successfully do that, do you have a sleight of hand we can roll?
Right. Sure, I can do
You're
that.
trying to signal to him, yeah.
I'm trying to signal to him.
very secretively, because it doesn't seem like Aline knows he's here. That is a nat 20, right? Well, and he understands you perfectly. Not only does he see you, but he understands you perfectly.
Nice.
I'm trying to understand if he agrees that we should be fighting.
You know, he's kind of through Pepper's eyes. He's kind of surprised that you can see him too. He crouches down. And he takes out a dagger and he points it at the golem. He points a dagger at the golem, right? Like pretending to stab, like stab the golem. And then what he does is he takes out, in his hand he has a bag of something, and he motions that he's going to spread something over the green flame.
All right. I give a gentle nod to that, and
So Olaf can see him because of his devil vision. Is that right?
No, Olaf's familiar sees him.
Oh, his familiar sees him. Oh, okay.
So I stop looking through Pepper's eyes, and I start saying to the guy, "Well, Gray, it seems like we're in a bit of a pickle. I think one option of trying to work our way out of this is gonna be getting it. Might be getting a little dirty."
So what you think he said to you, because you rolled so well, you think he's saying to you, "Fight the golems, and I will snuff out this green flame."
Track the golems. That's what he wants us to do.
Yeah, he says. Aggro the golems, and I will put this flame out.
And I kind of walk by Gray and kind of whisper to him what I think we need to do. Actually, attack these golems.
Well,
I also say the same, and I kind of move over to John and tell the same thing to him.
I think we should. Where'd you say that the?
I'm 100% in agreement that we should fight the golems.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Where's our buddy standing exactly?
You see him.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, right there. Okay. Well, I think we all should come to this side and attack the golems from this side if we're trying to distract him from him doing his thing. With the.
Remember, Kyan is still unconscious. Can't help in this battle.
Right.
Something's going on with him.
I
still think we would be fine to fight the golems.
Okay.
I think it's gonna get a little loud in here, and I think I will be the first to act, and I will try to cast a shatter spell right on top of both golems if I can.
If you start the combat, hold on. If you start to combat, we will. You guys may re-roll initiative, and you guys are awarded a surprise round on the golems.
Perfect.
Well, that's nice.
Because the golems are inanimate right now. So, going by surprise round, you each get a turn before enemies react. Gray, you get first action.
Okay, it's a full turn. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, then I will cast Hunter's Mark. Is it still going? Has it been? You said it's been more than an hour, so I'll have to cast it again.
You gotta recast it.
Yeah, I will. Okay, Hunter's Mark. And I will attack the golem number 2, I guess. I've got a lag today for some reason. There. There we go. Okay, now I'm ready. Sorry, guys.
That is a hit on GTEX 3070.
Might as well hit him with a swarm while I'm at it. Hey, you gotta take 4 off. It added Hunter's Mark, sorry about that.
Hold on,
And,
let me adjust. Okay.
Okay, now I'll take my second shot.
So this golem is highly resistant. Only takes a part of the damage you give it.
That was a hit, okay. Like I said, I got a delay going here, so I'm not seeing what's happening.
No, I see it.
Okay, so that was my 2 turns. And I guess I'll just stay where I am and pass.
Okay, Gregory, you get a surprise turn.
Alright, let's see.
Remember, all attacks are with advantage during surprise. Enemies have no reactions.
I think I want to cast.
You know for a fact that these golems are highly magic resistant. These were designed by wizards to defend them against magic.
Alright, so I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself. Alright, it's not showing in the combat tracker, the Mage Armor.
Did you put the effect on yourself?
I hit the button that it shows in the chat, but it's not showing in the...
You have to target yourself and hit the...
Do that. Target myself. Target myself, and then... There we go. Alright, so that's that. And then I'm gonna go toward here. So I can see that on my next turn if I'm gonna attack it from a distance and then end my turn.
John Ashford, you're up.
Olaf, before we started the dance, he announced that he was going to do shatter. So I know. I mean, I've seen him cast a spell a million times, so I know it has like a 10-foot radius, so he can do it in the middle of them. If I go to one side of them, it wouldn't affect me. So I'm going to move. I don't know if I want to move here. I don't know if you want me to move around it or through here, but either way, I'm going there in 30 feet. And I'm going to target this one. I'm going to take the great weapon thing. That's 5. Attack at advantage. And
That's a hit.
and I'll do damage. Put that on, and I'll go ahead.
You could actually back away since it's a surprise and they shouldn't get a attack of opportunity since they're not even awake yet.
I didn't look up the spell, but Olaf does that spell a lot, so I'm pretty sure if he did in the center of them, it would hit them too, and I wouldn't be affected.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to add a smite to that. And then I am going to close damage. Alright.
Oh, that's a good hit. Golem's highly resistant, but that's a powerful hit.
Yeah. So I'm going to do my second attack on him. I'm going to do the same
Nice.
thing.
Good job, John.
Minus 5. Disadvantage. Oh no, that was a miss. Oh well. I tried. That's all I can do, and I'm going to
That's a good hit though for that one hit.
pass my turn.
Olaf.
Yeah, I'm gonna still cast Shatter. Do you really want me to drop the token down on top of them? I would arrange it so it wouldn't hit anyone, obviously.
I got you. You don't have to drop a token.
Alright. And I will cast Shatter.
Golem has magic resistance. Advantages on saving throws against magic. So both succeed. Well, actually, no. One fails. One fails, one succeeds.
Yeah,
you
still
doing?
gonna take the damage.
The one that fails crumbles.
Ooh.
Good job, Olaf.
Wow.
I think they're vulnerable to that, aren't they?
Yeah, they're inorganic.
No, they're not vulnerable. It happens to be one of the types of damage that they're not resistant to.
Nice. Way to go,
That's
Olaf.
go Thunder Spoon, and then bonus action, I'll cast Shillelagh on my spoon for in case it gets close and dirty.
Okay, surprise round is over. In comes the new challengers.
New challengers.
Gregory, you notice that the minute the battle begins and you guys get your surprise round, the one golem that didn't die, his eyes glow red. And he screams out, so you do wish to fight the great Keraptis. And Gregory, invisible enemies appear. Okay. You see them because you have you're able to see invisible creatures. So
I hope and pray somebody has fairy fire.
hold on, let me set this up. 3 invisible creatures appear on the battlefield. They look like this. Not only are they gnomes, they are garden gnomes.
Oh, they might be friends.
They appear and they teleport in, as if through a dimension door. They are under the invisibility effect, so only you can see them. And those are the locations. One of them shows up right in that pool where his footprints were before. They look around, they look at each other, and they start cackling. And they all point to you guys, back and forth. Gray, you're up. You can't see these gnomes, unfortunately.
Well, would Gregory have had time to shout out that?
Yes, but he doesn't have the time to scream out where they are, so you can fight, so you can target them.
Well, then if that's the case, I am.
He just screams out, "Watch out!"
Okay, I'm gonna move up to there for now. I think I'll take a chance at a ricochet shot. Let's see. First thing I have to do is I'm going to try to ricochet. I'm going to try to ricochet once. That's a wisdom.
Yes,
check.
It is a wisdom check for successful ricochet. Ooh, I'm sorry. Your first attack will miss.
Okay, well then I'm just going to take a regular shot as my second attack and be cursing under my breath as I do.
I think the thought of enemies that you can't see has thrown you off your game.
Is that the, I want to move my hunter's mark over to him first because I think I had it on the other one. And then I'm going to take my shot. And I did
That is a
that
hit.
time. And do you want me? Let's see. Let me shut off hunter's mark, and then I'll add my strong damage. This should work. Yep, it worked that time.
I don't think you're. Oh, never mind. Pardon me.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Are you actually targeting him? No.
I did hit him.
Okay, never mind.
I target him on the map usually instead on the
Okay.
tracker.
That's fine.
I think I did good. That was my 2 shots. I'm going to move back again since I don't know where these invisible creatures are. And then I want to keep a sharp eye out and see if I hear anything, so if I can tell where these invisible creatures are.
You hear some general cackling, but you can't pinpoint a location.
Well, it's in a cave, so it would echo all over the place kind of anyway, so I'll pass my turn.
That's what
like
you hear.
my mom's garden gnome.
Alright, so it's my turn, right? Alright, I'm just gonna do a 5-step foot forward, and then I'm gonna target this guy.
He looks at you, and he puts out his finger, and he's like, "Come at me," like motioning for you to kind of like come at me, kind of thing.
Alright, I'm gonna burn an inspiration to give myself advantage on my attack because of that, and I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Oh, that's gonna hit him.
Ooh. He came at you.
Ooh, it's you smack him up upside the head. Ah! And he keeps laughing. It's like he doesn't even feel pain. Something's really wrong with his gnome. Not, besides the fact that he looks like a garden gnome.
And if he looks just like in the picture, they look sad, you know they're laughing. I'm like, yeah, how's that for coming at you and I end my turn?
This gnome over here comes over here. He looks at John Ashford and he casts he casts blindness on John Ashford, or he tries to. So I'm gonna roll a you'll probably save on this, but I'm gonna roll a Constitution check for John Ashford. Ooh, you definitely passed this.
Nice.
Does he appear or no?
He appears once he casts a spell.
That's perfect.
Which one was that?
That's the one over here.
Oh, okay. So, gnome number 4 then.
So, Gregory, you see this guy. That with your new friend over here. He opens up this bag, and he pours some red dust in his hand. He takes the red dust and he throws it all over the green flame. The green flame begins to sparkle and fizzle. The guy comes into view once he does this, because that action causes invisibility, and he looks at all of you, and he says, "Shaitan is coming. If you want to live, you leave this cavern now." And he has a special roguish ability to cunning action, get away from this guy, and you can see he starts heading out.
Heading out where?
Oh, out the door.
The door's open?
No.
Well, maybe when he gets there, he can open it.
He just warned you guys to leave. You can see that the green flame is sparkling and fizzling. Something's going on with that green flame. John Ashford, you're up.
Well, you know what? I'm not gonna take a chance. I'm just going to go.
Good idea.
5, 15, 30.
The door is exactly. Well, actually, this is not the door. Remember, when you walk into the cavern, there's a whole bunch of steps and things like that before you reach it.
Right. So, I mean, then I will double move up the steps. Is that possible?
Yeah, you can do that.
Double move up the steps. I think I'm the slowest one here, so that's it.
Okay. A new contender enters the arena. You guys remember there was that door that you just could not open without administrative access. Well, that door opens, and the person who steps out of it is somebody you haven't really seen before. It's a wizard holding a staff bristling with lightning, with magical thunderbolts flying out of his arms. He is robed so you can't see his face. There is some sort of magical barrier surrounding him. And he comes over laughing maniacally. Now, you shall feel the power of Keraptis. This wizard claims to be Keraptis.
Did he sound like what we heard before?
No.
Okay.
Okay, so I know he's not Keraptis. He's just a pretend.
Well, that guy told us what his name was.
John, I just wanted to remind you, Cayenne is still sleeping on the.
Cayenne is still sleeping there. You guys are gonna.
About that.
Yeah,
You gotta wake him up and get him out of here, yeah.
But you gotta survive this new Keraptis.
The gnomes, the stone golem, and the guy who's claiming to be Keraptis.
Now let me
Not
see.
Keraptis.
Can he see? I don't think he can get you, John, with this sphere, because he's interested in getting that guy that's putting out the green flame. So you guys You guys are gonna get his fireball.
No, we're not.
Oh, uh-oh, we got the counters.
Yeah.
Gregory, I hate to tell you, but he's more than 60 feet away.
Jeez, counterspell.
We got it. When we counterspell, we got to lawyer.
Yep, 60 feet. Yep. If it's more than 60 feet away, then no, I can't counterspell.
Yeah.
Never mind.
5th edition, you got. There's a lot of counterspelling, so we got to lawyer the counterspell. Are you ready for this?
Sure.
Alrighty. A big mote of flame flies in the middle, and a burst of fire flies out as he casts a fireball right into the middle of you guys.
Hey,
And at this point, because I can't do anything about it, all I can do is just embrace it.
Alright.
He casts a fireball, and I just am like, yeah, magic, and I embraced it.
So is this one of them spells that you take half damage even if you're successful?
Yeah.
Well then as a reaction I want to cast absorb elements.
You try to do that, but this guy over here looks at you trying to cast a spell.
Counterspells.
Counterspell! Gregory, you get a chance to counterspell his counterspell.
Oh my god.
And I
You
do.
want to do that.
Great.
Sure.
Gregory, you counterspell his counterspell. Therefore, Gray, you successfully cast your spell.
Okay, once
Gregory,
again this first time.
you really saved your friend there.
Yeah. I might not have been able to save myself though, but that's fine. Like, if I die from this.
Okay, so Gray, what's it gonna do for you? Like, give you half the damage?
No, immunity isn't.
No, it's not immunity.
Oh,
Okay. Hang on a second.
It's absorb. I think absorb element makes you resist it.
It does.
Absorb element.
So so you take half damage. So if you successfully save, you take half damage of that.
And then if I make and then that damage that I didn't take, I can use on a melee attack, but I'm probably not going to do that anyway. But that's the two effects that I have.
All right, we ready?
Yeah, I guess.
There's our saves. All right, luckily we have all successes. So here comes the damage.
All right.
With all successes, you guys should be able to survive this.
Good.
I'm sorry, all those error messages like erased everything. The damage was 33. You guys took half of that. So Gray, if you wanna, do you already have Gray, do you have that absorb elements effect on?
Well, it says absorbs element damage 1d6. Like I said, this is the first time I've ever cast it. Resist. I don't think the resist part of it's on. Oh yeah, I guess it is, because resist it added is on there.
Oh, so you did not, so you should have taken 1/4 of 33.
Okay. I had 4, which means I took 16. That's only half.
So add 8 hit points to yourself.
Okay. So make it.
So Gray, you got out of this not too bad.
It won't let me add 8. It won't let me do anything with my hit points.
Why not? Oh, no, I mean your wounds. Subtract 8 from your wounds.
It won't let me do that.
Really?
Well,
I'll do it.
Oh, there I got. Okay, you did it. Okay, I got it. Okay.
That was the so-called Keraptis' turn. Gnome number 2. Looking at you guys. He's used his reaction to attempt a counterspell. He is going to cast a magic missile. The gnome is going to target Olaf, Gregory, and Gray, the guys who got hit with the fireball. Magic missile. I'll just roll once.
I'm gonna cast shield to count. Actually, no, I've already used my reaction.
Yeah, you unfortunately used your reaction.
Alright.
Everybody unfortunately takes 5 damage. And then gnome cackles. Olaf, you're up.
Where is this Keraptis creature?
Oh, I'm sorry. He was not visible. Yeah, now he's visible.
No, he's way back there.
For 2,000 years I've slumbered, and now you disturb my rest. You shall die! And you see, he's really hamming it up.
Too much.
You're kind of looking at me like, who talks like this?
Yeah, I mean, what is the Shakespeare thing? Thou protestest too much. I think that it's just too much. I think it's a fake. Like, everything here is a fake.
I'm just confirming that that's the size that the spell is going to be. "30-foot radius. 30-foot radius." Okay. We're gonna cast Thickening Radiance. We're gonna see a bunch of radiant energy build up in Olaf as he creates a sphere. Or is it a sphere?
Sickening Radiance, I remember, it's an AoE kind of spell that kind of hangs out there for a while.
Yep. It's gonna hang out there, and I should be about 60 feet away from now. They're gnome 4, so well, I'll back up a little bit more, right around there, and cast a big old Sickening Radiant Sphere against all of these creatures here.
Okay, so that only takes effect when they start their turn there. Or they move into it.
The light spreads around the corner when creatures moves into the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Yeah. It'll need a 60-day Constitution save. And then, yeah, so I will do that and cast Sickening Radiance on them.
So as you cast that, you see Keraptis like shield his eyes. Ah!
Right.
They're not rolling their saves yet. They have to start the turn there.
Okay. Fine, I'll do that, but then yeah.
You may re-roll because the golem just saved on that roll.
Okay.
I'll ask you to roll for them. So, are you doing anything else for your turn?
I think that is going to be it. Like, we gotta get rid of these creatures so we can go help Diane. Yeah. I'll stay right there.
Okay, you may roll for the golem in your Sickening Radiance. He has advantage on magical saving throws.
Can I burn an inspiration to attack it?
You can't, because it's not a roll you make, it's a roll he makes.
Alright.
So you gotta roll his save.
Okay.
He saves.
But he still takes...
He takes half damage, I believe.
I just dropped
Hey,
that.
listen, does he take half on a successful save?
Must succeed take and it suffers 1 level exhaustion and makes it gain light.
There's no half damage on save.
Oh, there's no half damage. Wow. Okay. Okay. And that's it for him, I guess. Okay.
Okay, now it is his turn. He is gonna run. Actually, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna run at the closest enemy is this guy. He's gonna run at this poor guy who was helping you guys out, and he is going to do 2 slam attacks. That's a hit. Whack. And he has to do a Constitution saving throw. And he fails. Unfortunately, he is now prone because the force of the attack was so massive. So he does a second attack with advantage now that he's prone. Oof. He kills that guy.
So
Uh-oh.
hopefully someone lets me know. I don't trusting it.
This gnome, your friend from the water. 1, 2, 3. He also would like to give you some magic missile love. How come it's not letting me target for some reason? There we go. I'm going to, he's going to cast 3 missiles. I'm going to roll once for all 3, just for simplicity. Anybody reacting, shielding, counterspelling?
I'm gonna say.
You're backing.
You can counterspell. He's less than 60 feet away. I think you can counterspell him if you want.
I mean, like. I've already used my reaction.
Oh, you did? No, you can't then. All right, here comes the missiles. 4 points of damage each.
Yeah, I used my reaction to counterspell. The counterspell is not my turn yet.
So this guy, as he goes down, the guy that just got killed by the golem, he in his hand he's holding a piece of paper, and as he dies, he looks at you and he says, "Find Tariq." And he dies having had his skull crushed in by the golem. Gray, you're up.
Gray, are you muted?
Are you muted?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I must accidentally hit the button. Okay, I'll have to explain that again. I'm going to drop my bow and pull my flame tongue, and as a bonus action I'm going to activate the flame on the flame tongue. And then I'm going to, where am I at right there? I'm going to run up to this golem, and I'm going to go ahead and make a couple attacks at him with my flame tongue.
Ooh, that's not gonna hit.
Okay, well, I'll take a second run then. And that's it. Okay. And the swarm.
why they show up either. I'm working on it. I'm trying to fix it. But you do some damage to it. It's resisted a good amount of that damage. It's taking a good hit. You knock a chunk off of this golem.
Okay, so can I?
However, you've depleted it to a certain amount of hit points where the golem is going to go. You see it goes berserk. Like you see it starts malfunctioning. Like something's wrong with this thing.
Oh boy. Can I, as an interaction, can I grab that piece of paper that Khalil is holding?
You can have that as a free action.
Oh, okay. Since he is starting to act berserk, I think I'm going to go ahead and take a chance at taking an attack of opportunity from him and back up.
Oh, you're going to accept an opportunity attack.
Yep.
Well, if he gets you, he might knock you on down. So watch out for that.
I'll move back there then.
You've been sneezing a lot lately.
Are you moving?
Well, I'll wait until if he gets me, I won't be moving. If he knocks me down, so I'll wait until you attack, I guess.
He misses, so you're good.
All right. I'm gonna go back here with John. And I think that's all I can do. Say a prayer to Maleki, and that's about it.
Okay, Gregory, it's your turn.
Alright, let's see what we got here.
Keraptis is somewhere back in that sickening radiance cloud.
Alright, well I won't worry about him. At least not now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cast I do. I'm going to cast Shatter on this golem. I don't know why that token is not. Let me look around. This quick.
He's the only creature you're going to be able to get, so you don't even have to worry about playing the token.
Alright, so what I'll do is I'll go ahead and target him. I will have him roll to save for Shatter.
You have too many things targeted. Let me untarget.
Okay, I will.
Yeah. You have too much stuff targeted.
Untarget none.
There you go.
And then I'll have him roll to save for Shatter.
He succeeds on a save. These guys have advantage on their magic saving throws.
Alright, so he takes half damage.
Boom! Clang! Roar! You see he's going truly berserk.
And then I'll use my move action to back up a little bit over to here. And then I will end my turn.
Okay, gnome number 4. Olaf, you may roll his save for your sickening radiance.
Get him Olaf. Or get him sickening radius.
Let's see how sickening you can get him. Ooh. He fails.
There's some damage for him.
He can't survive.
All right.
Just sickening radiance. You realize that these gnomes don't have many hit points.
I was hoping to get as much damage as I could anyway. So he did.
John Ashford, you're up.
John, we need to
a little bit better, but Keraptis is still
We need to get Cayenne.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'm gonna
know.
have to come back down there. So, 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh my goodness. I hate to have to.
That's
I'm gonna
just
take-
20.
Alright, 20, but I'm gonna have to do a double move to go through Olaf.
Oh, you're going after the gnome?
No, I have to go after Kai.
Oh, I gotcha.
but that is it's 20. That would be 30, but I'm going to have to double move. How high is he up there?
Not that high. It's like 3 feet.
All right, 60. That's a double move. I got an idea, but there's nothing else I can do right now.
Can you shake him as an interaction?
Well,
try to wake him up.
So, well, I'm not. I don't think I can. Maybe moved all the way.
Cayenne is possessed. His mind is not his own right now.
Right.
You're gonna have to drag him out of there.
Right. Well, no, I'm not gonna. What I'm thinking about doing, and no, never mind. I'll tell you guys when this is done.
Okay.
I'll pass.
Okay, it is Keraptis' turn. You may roll Keraptis' save.
Well,
Keraptis fails his save. You may roll
Alright.
damage on Keraptis.
max damage.
Keraptis
Wow.
takes a huge whack. He's got to roll a concentration on a spell that you don't even recognize.
But he's also exhausted.
Keraptis looks around. He says, I don't have to deal with this. This is not even worth my time. You see, but he doesn't sound very convincing. He sounds like he's kind of about to run out of here. But before he goes, he's gonna cast another spell at you guys. All right, he's got insane 300 range. We got 20-foot radius. Let's put out a 20-foot radius and see where he would want to put this. His range is 300 feet, so he can definitely reach anybody. He doesn't even care about the golem. He wants you guys dead. So he points at, he casts a spell all the way from the other side of the room. And I don't think you guys can counterspell or no, you can't.
No,
Yeah, far away.
So you guys are looking around and you look up at the ceiling and you notice that the ceiling begins to freeze. Icicles start forming on the ceiling. They get really big and heavy. And they start falling on you. You guys, I don't think you have you recognize the spell outright. If you want to recognize it, you can roll to see what it's called. But you might just
check?
what?
Arcana check?
Yeah. Well, if you go down, no Arcana check. Let's see if you survive this first. You all do a dexterity save, including the golem too. He doesn't care that he gets a golem, because his cone of vision has to include that. We got Olaf failing, unfortunately. I think everybody else, the golem.
What kind of damage?
There are 2 types of damage: bludgeoning and cold, as the icicles all fall on top of your head.
Well, can I cast absorb elements again?
You can. So when we do this, I'm going to tell you how much cold. You succeeded on a saving throw, so I'm going to tell you how much cold damage that you're going to take, and then you do the math on adjusting your hit points. How about that?
Okay.
All right, ready?
So it'll be half of whatever you tell me then.
Yes.
Okay.
No, you're already going to take half, and then it's going to be half of that.
Okay.
So we're going to do the damage first. All right, I'm sorry with all this stuff filling up the screen. It is a total of 18 damage. 6 damage is from bludgeoning.
So I should take 4 damage then.
12 damage is from the cold.
3 damage. I should take 3 damage.
Yeah, so do this. Subtract the amount of wounds that you wouldn't be taking.
Oh, so 3.
And everything in this circle is difficult terrain, as it's full of ice and boulders and debris.
Okay.
And after Keraptis does that, you see he retreats. He walks back into his little hole and closes the door.
I should have 21. I can't change it myself.
I'll change it for you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I should do a Constitution saving throw. For the sickening radiance.
You did one automatically, it looks like.
I did? Okay.
I think you did. Did you?
Yeah, concentration workout there, advantage. I'm good.
We rolled a natural 20 on it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're fine. Okay. That's that. We got this gnome over here. He's looking at the three of you, and he's looking at to see who he can kill the easiest. Who's looking more damaged? Olaf. This gnome is going to throw 3 magic missiles all at you. Do you got a counter for that? Shield, counterspell?
As Olaf is being, he's gonna counterspell it.
Olaf, you cast counterspell, and your counterspell is immediately counterspelled by this gnome over here. You gotta watch out. Remember what Elminster told you. Do not rely too much on the counterspells. Anything else? Oh no, you just used your reaction. You gotta suck this up. Are you ready? 3 magic missiles. 1, 2. Olaf goes down. Olaf. Death save. Oh, by the way, the golem died in that ice storm.
Well, that was one good thing, I guess.
My death saves.
First page.
Oh, okay, there it is.
Main.
1 success.
You have a success. The golem, you killed both golems, which is no small feat. Well, you didn't really kill the second golem. Keraptis just killed.
I don't even have to worry about the death save. Forgot my reference of wound closure stabilizes me.
Okay.
My necklace gets stabilized me, so I am stabilized. Forgot about that.
This gnome sees John trying to help Kayan, and he wants to take advantage of that. He's going to throw 3 magic missiles at John. Laughing all the way, as he also kind of gives up. He backs up a little bit to get out of your counterspelling range. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Okay, Gray, you're up.
Okay, so I got this down here.
Is there any way we could stabilize that guy? Does anybody have any questions?
He was killed. The he is not an NPC part of your party, so he doesn't get death saves. His skull was just smashed to bits.
Oh, okay.
Unless you got like resurrection or something.
No.
Or like raise dead, or maybe.
Yeah,
Revivify.
Wait,
Actually, you know what? I'll give you revivify if you can pull it off.
Wait, we don't have it.
Oh, I do. Remember, I got that diamond from.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, great. By the way, in the beginning of this turn, the green flame disappears.
Oh,
Alright, so
Fizzles out.
Great. Got some magic. Oh, you're gonna kick some butt.
well. Well, because I got my sword, I am going to. Man, there's a lot of spells. I'm going to cast Sever Strike.
That gnome would love to counterspell it, but he's used his counterspell, so.
Well, I'm glad because.
See, enemies gotta obey their spell slot rules too. You gotta be careful, it's gotta be very lawyery thing if you're using the counterspell stuff. That gnome just kind of sneers at you.
Okay, so I get 30 feet extra movement, so that was 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Can I stand there and take a swipe at him with my flame sword?
You sure can.
Alright, well, that's what I'm going to do then. I must have lost concentration on my hunter's mark sometime when I got injured because I looked over there and it was gone, so.
Yep.
But I do get flame on that, so. Also, I'm going to send the swarm after this dratted little garden gnome.
The gnome screams out in pain. No! Like very dramatic. Like Darth Vader. No! As he dies.
So I have 20 more feet, which is not going to really do me much good. So I'm going to move back here. Can I go ahead and sheath the sword and pick up the bow for the next turn?
I think you may do one or the other.
So then if I come to my next turn, can I, if I sheath the sword, can I pick up the bow and then use it if I need to?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm going to sheath the sword then. And
yeah, in terms of sheathing and putting in and taking out, you can do one or the other.
Okay.
Like you can do one per turn as a free action.
So basically on my next turn I'll pick up my bow so I can use it then.
Yeah.
Alright. And that's it. That's all I can do.
I mean, on your turn, you're not really supposed to stow a weapon and unsheath the weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I go by the same rules. It doesn't matter. You can go, Greg.
Alright, so now it's my turn. I'm gonna go over here, see that stone golem's dead. 15, 20. Oh no, Olaf! And he said it's a full round action.
But you see Olaf, the perfect room closure is keeping is surrounding Olaf with a glow, preventing him from dying.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to administer a potion of healing.
No, you need a full round to administer.
Full round action. Alright, I'll stand here. I see this gnome here, just sitting there cackling. I'm gonna target him.
Is he going to counterspell you, though? He's exactly 60 from at this point. Can he?
Well,
you got to think about it in spell battles, because unfortunately, yeah, with 5th edition, what I do is every game I play, I see how savvy the party is with counterspelling. Some parties are very savvy with it. Some parties don't use it at all. You guys are highly savvy with counterspell, so because of that, I have to all spell battles with people who are mages and stuff like that. They're going to be just as savvy. So you got to think, can he counterspell?
That's good.
Would he counterspell?
Question is, he might be able to counterspell a cantrip. I'm going to put his counterspelling skills to the test. I'm going to cast Fireball on him.
Fireball? You're going to go all out on this guy.
Oh yeah. I'm going to cast Fireball at 4th level.
Well, I got some good news for you. Because he already used his counterspell. You gotta keep track of that. Wise mages always do. He already used his counterspell. He cannot counterspell. He only has one level 3 slot. He used it.
Okay, but in game, I don't know what his level.
You might have if you were observant. You don't know.
Well, I do have the keen mind feat, but I don't know if that matters.
Yeah.
But no, he cannot counterspell whatever you throw at him. So roll his fireball save.
All right.
I don't think he can survive this either way.
All right. So I have him targeted. I'm just gonna roll the saving throw.
He did succeed on the save.
Now
you realize that these gnomes are super squishy.
Now the real question is, I'm casting it at 4th level. I'm gonna
4th level, wow.
4th. Ain't gonna be nothing left but him, but a black spot on the floor.
Oh, it's just 1d6. In addition, so it's 96 instead of 8. I don't know how to make it 98. Is there a way to?
You have to rewrite a script or just roll it and then roll an additional one. Like some people, they make specific scripts for. Yeah, there's no way he's surviving that. He is incinerated. As a matter of fact, casting that fireball has rocked the cavern, and you feel a light trembling beneath your feet that doesn't end with the dissipation of the fireball.
Oh boy.
There's a trembling, there's a rumbling, like a tremor beneath your feet.
Alright, so
The
all
battle
that's
is
left
over, all your enemies are dead.
all that's left of that gnome is a skeleton, if that.
Not even a skeleton, you have burnt the skeleton.
What's that? He's nothing but a mark on the floor.
I'm gonna say that gnome had a 30 spell book and you burnt that too. Just kidding.
He's really sad now.
Well, he can't be sad if he's dead.
The gnome is absolutely dead. Alright, so you guys feel a trembling beneath your feet like something bad is about to happen. That green light has been snuffed out. What are you gonna do? We're past time, but we're just gonna finish this up.
Alright, well, we can find the...
You guys have got Kayan safe, so John's carrying Kayan out.
Now, we're thinking of revivifying our new wheel.
Somebody grab him and let's go as far up the stairs as we can, if that's the case.
Yeah, my plan was to grab him, put him over my shoulders, then Misty Step as a bonus action, and then use my double movement.
Well, at this point, you're out of combat, so you guys can get together.
And if we want to revivify that guy, we need to just carry him up to the top of the steps.
Well,
is what I'm saying.
before we do that, because they have to be dead for less than a minute in order for the fight to work. So, I'm going to use one of my 3rd level slots to cast Gentle Repose on.
You guys know that Olaf is still on the ground, right? He's not
Oh, I thought you got up.
Yeah.
And I'll give Olaf
I tell you, hold
healing
on.
potion.
Yeah.
No,
Greg,
hold on. I'm going to give Olaf lay on hands just to get him up.
Alright.
Yeah, I didn't know what your necklace
I
did. I
thought
thought maybe that got
Yeah,
you
whatever
up.
it is.
stabilizing me.
You guys take care of Olaf. I'll cast Gentle Repose on our new friend here so that once we get to safety, a Revivify spell will work on him.
Okay.
I gotta do it right away. Actually, no, I can't. I used up all my spells. I can't revive him.
So then they're going to the top of the stairs.
How long does Gentle Repose extend his raisability? 10 days. All right, so this is a fresh corpse you can revive then. So you guys run out. John carrying Kayan, the rest of you carrying this new guy. You don't know his name's Khalil yet, but your new friend. You run out and you run all the way to the gate of this fake White Plume Mountain to find that the gate is already open. You look outside and you see a horrific sight. The minute you step outside, you see Alim, and he is piling all the treasure that he has. All his mercenaries have jumped inside that portal and warped out. Alim is staying behind because of his greed. He continues to pile treasure into that portal, and he's piling as much as possible. He sees you guys, and the minute he sees you guys, from the ground, a massive set of jaws sprouts out and slices and jumps up and bites Alim, cutting him in half.
I laugh.
And that's where we'll end it.
Good riddance.